I'm muted. Sorry about that. I'm learning as we go. Chris Garlock here, and welcome to the eJournal's live coverage of the 2025 New York State Championship here at the New York Institute of Go in Hell's Kitchen, New York. Todd Heidenreich is down on the floor with the top boards, making sure that that stuff all runs smoothly, as you saw earlier. We're very pleased to be able to have commentary this morning. We're going to start out with Yixian Zhou, who has gotten up very early. He's on the West Coast, and he's gotten up very early to give us some commentary on these top board games. So feel free to give us your comments and questions as we go. So with that, I will turn things over to Ishan. Stand by, Ishan. I will give you the go ahead. Hold on. Ishan, let me just unmute you. Ishan, this is Chris. Two things. If you can um, either tilt the camera down or pick your head up, we're losing your mouth off the bottom. And folks, I know you can hear me, but we're just gonna have to do it this way. And then the other thing is when you're ready to switch to game two, we'll just take a quick break. We'll go back to show everybody all three games while I change the board, and you just need to let me know and we'll switch. Okay? All right. Yeah, board three was going really fast. Okay, hold on. Well, while you're doing that, let me just go back. Hold on 1 second. Okay, let me transition. Okay, all right. I'm showing people all three boards now, and then we'll switch. And then I think if you just switch your game, I actually think it'll. And then roll it back. Roll it. Roll. Yeah, roll it back. Ro- Roll it back. I do. No, I. Yeah, stop sharing and switch, and then share again. Okay, folks, we are switching to. I believe this is game. Is this game three? We're jumping to. This is board three. This is board three because they started before board one and board two. I'm not actually sure why, but they're farther along. So all right, over to you, Ishan. Just a reminder, folks that are listening. Just go ahead. If you have any questions or comments, I will monitor your chat and I will relay them to Ishan so he can focus on the commentary. Um, and I think I'm hearing Ishan sound okay. If you cannot out there, let me know and we'll see what we can do. Okay? All right. Over to you, Ishan. the video, the video ninja link. Okay, all right, that's probably video ninja link. Go to where? Audio settings. Okay, I'm looking at I'm looking at I'm in OBS, right? The video ninja link with Michael. Okay, well, all right. Oh wait, I can mute that.
Hello, hello. Can you hear me? Yeah. Did you hear me? I'm talking right now.
All right, Jay Donley. Jay Donley, fix us. Ishan, people
All
can
right,
hear
I'm back on. All
you.
right. So
Now,
I'm gonna quickly go back a little bit and
thank
then
you,
talk about
Jay.
this game from the beginning.
Okay. All right.
Yes, yes, because I heard that we have no sound before, but so I'm gonna just gonna quickly go back to some critical point.
Yeah, because
So
people didn't hear any of the other stuff, so you might as well go back to the beginning.
sure, sure,
That's
sure,
my
not a
fault. It's
problem.
my
So this
fault.
is
It's not Ishan's fault. It's my fault.
not a problem, not a problem. This is game three, so we don't see this big nice approach that often, but because the corner is very nice to white and the black outside is not even anything close to territory or something. It just like a little bit position here. We don't see this often, but I figured black is trying to do something different this game because later on this invasion is going to be pretty harsh for black to deal with. So so white are doing the regular nowadays AI stuff. Now the AI probably want to do any of this positions like approaching, take the corner. But I see Mr. Lee is playing the traditional way, which is center of the side. We don't see this as often as well. So so Mr. Huang just invade the corner. This is also the newest AI, latest AI Joseki. So right now, I think Mr. Lee got some choices to maybe play this kind of stuff. To I don't know, just talking about sealing the center, try to gamble. But as we see, on White got all four corners. White is getting somewhere close to 45 to 50 points on territory. So we're talking about black need to gain something like um, 55, 60 points here, which is not that easy. So black kind of switch around and then turn back and then get the corner. So it's easy time for Allen because Allen it just uh, uh, try to settle both sides. Allen should be fine. So this one looks okay for white because the two stones here are not in a strong position to attack either of the side yet. So, but of course, black need to do something because black invested here a move. So he's talking about maybe I can do something against this so-called weak group. But here's the problem. When white jump out here, we see actually two weak groups of black. The center four stone, which is the cutting stone, there's no way for black to give it up. And there's problem here. Remember, we're not trying to do stuff like that. Let's say whatever it does. We're not trying to do stuff like that. No, because well, let me just give you the demo because the corner is in trouble. So we're not trying to do stuff like that. But later on, we're gonna see in the game how Allen punished that part by doing well. This one, as I talk about, black. There's no way for black to give up the center four. So black save this part, and this move is trying to take away the root of this group, a white group, and trying to attack it. But there we got a slight problem here because there's a cut from the other side, which is the top. So now we see these three stones are in big trouble. I don't see ice with them yet. So look like left side white is doing okay. So this one, probably there's something misreading because after this move, there's no cut to the center. And now we see black either can only kill here or fix here, but black cannot get both. So black fixed this one. Suddenly we see something we don't see in the open group that often, which is a black got a dying group in the beginning of the game. So I don't think this is a dying living shape. Ooh, this is pretty hot. So right now, this group inside is dead. This group inside is dead. Black need to seal this really wide area to seal in to gain some profit. Otherwise, that doesn't make any sense to sacrifice that big of a group. Yeah, but like Allen just jump out and then. Okay, I see very tough game for black to do now. Yeah, look like black is sitting it in, but can Allen dig a hole in the middle? Yeah, just like that. Ooh, so Allen's talking about giving up this area and to take control of the center. Oh no, Allen's saying, you know what? If black do this trade, sorry, this way. Ooh, is that worth it? Black, I mean, it looks okay to me for white is looking good to me because after the Panaki in the middle, the top doesn't look like Moyo to me anymore. The top look like white can invade anywhere. So black trying to keep on fighting. That's pretty good for black to have more chance. Okay. So interesting. So let's do a quick count for the liberty here. So who's gonna win this liberty fight? Here and here. Um, so white got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's say 6, 7, 8, 9 liberties. Black got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, white is leading too many liberties. I may miscount one or two, but right now look like white is maybe 3 liberties ahead. So white doesn't need to take care of that part yet. So white is invading here to put a little bit pressure on black group. So white's real goal is to save this group in Sente and maybe do something here in the middle. Let's see how does it develop. Okay, so that's white's real goal. Settle this group. If white settles, black is gonna have a tough time to catch up on territory. So Allen looks pretty settled to me now because this J2 stone is dead. Okay, so this group is super nice. Got a very solid way to the center and got pretty good chance to live here if it's white's turn. And also this black group is in trouble. So I think Allen is doing pretty good right now. Okay, so there's liberty, tie one more liberty. Does Allen need to tie the liberty? Okay, Allen did. Okay. All right. So Allen is doing okay for this game. All right. So Chris, should we go back and check other games?
Sure. Which game do you want to go to? We got one that's just
Maybe.
developed, and we haven't looked at two yet. So your choice.
Okay. Let's go to number 2,
Okay.
then
Just
check it out.
I'm gonna go to a.
Okay, I'm gonna.
We'll take a little break. You can take a little coffee break, and we'll be right back.
All right. Hello, everybody. Let's go jump to board 2. Sorry, board 1 we covered without no sun, without sun. We're gonna go back there later. Okay. So board 2 is between Mr. Sun and Alex Chi, the player we all know well about. So Alex style is interesting. Before he was a pro, he's a very strong fighter. So after he become a pro, he's playing kind of solid and steady. But trust me, deep in soul, he's still really good at fighting still. So this is pretty common, normal AI opening. So I don't have too much to say about it. This is, I mean, people play like this every day. So this is interesting. I want to see this kind of game. So black control half of the board, white control probably half of the board. So we're gonna see a lot of fights here because every move is gonna be big in this kind of game. If we see a small group against small group is gonna be long, um, long detailed kind of push back and forth. But this kind of game, every movement is gonna be that big because now already we see two invasions. Well, this is not exactly invasion, but this group is gonna be not settled for a while, and so does this group. So we're gonna see a lot of fights here too. So let's see. Okay, so this is pretty fancy move. Look like this is elephant eye. Looks like there's problem, but black is aiming for fix the shape here back later. So it's not even in any trouble yet. So normal jump out. So black come back to fix the shape right away. Okay, so everybody is settling, but now we see we're gonna see some very interesting. These two lonely, not safe. These two same situation. So who's gonna kill whom first? I really want to see because I didn't get a chance to see this yet. Oh, cut! Wow, very strong. So maybe Black just heard my comment half an hour years ago. I mean, half an hour ago. So he's saying, "Hey, I'm lonely. So why don't I create a lonely group of white and see how do you do it?" Okay. Ooh, they start the code right away. Push, push. Oh, where's white's code thread? I don't see a code thread somewhere. Okay, of course this is code thread, but that put the black outside stone a little bit weaker, but white outside stone a little bit weaker. So black is happy with this exchange. So black just fix the outside. But Alex saying, who's weaker? I'm still trying to push. So now we see interesting. This whole thing is pretty hot area because nobody is settled, and this two stone is not settled yet. And we see the cut here, the big coal here, and this two stone is not settled, not even close to anything settled. So we see like 5 issues here. So which one to fix first? Of course, these two cannot be laddered. So black need to fix this one first. So but where next? If I were playing the game, I'm in big trouble because I see I want to save these two. I'm gonna fix the two. Wow. So what will white do? Wow, white solving the problem by creating more problems. Ooh. Of course, black take, but where's white's code threat? Oh, okay. White is talking about how about I kill this group? There's just too much stuff going on. Black saying, I imagine black would just erase the code. Yes. Okay. There's just too much stuff going on. Let's just kill something by ourselves. Everybody kills something. Okay, great. So why solve the problem here? Yes, I killed the 3 stones instead of 1. But why give up a lot? This code is looking pretty good for black. So everybody lose a lot and gain a lot. See, yeah, I like this kind of game. Ooh, so after this code, this not settled group looks even weaker. Wow. Wait, are they? Wow. Yeah, I think the championship, the champion got like $1,200, stuff like that, and of course the New York State champion. So they're really putting a lot of fight on this. Oh yeah. Okay, so this taking of 3 stone is somebody may ask, why did it take the 3 stone? Isn't that laddered? This is to fix the cut here. So just save the territory. So okay, Alex saying, okay, so I control everything here because the 2 stone looks pretty dead to me as well for now. But what happened to, sorry, what happened to Alex? Sorry, left side. Yeah, it looked like it's in trouble. So Alex saying, maybe not that much trouble because I'm trying to settle it. Okay, so white is guaranteed to gain stuff here, like 30 points ish, maybe. It depends on how the two stone develops. But black is talking about I'm trying to kill you all. Oh, okay. So it's kind of tough for Alex to keep on doing stuff here. So Alex go to the corner, which is a little surprising to me. Isn't that the outside is really big? I'm not sure. Okay, so Alex is doing pretty flexible shape here on the top. But for me, I really want to know what happened here. If this is dead, isn't that very big? Okay, I'm not sure about this. So black is doing something even more tougher for white. Black is saying, I'm not gonna fix anything here. Black is trying to do this kind of stuff. So this is all mine. Oh, that's scary. That is scary. Wow. Okay, I like this kind of game. So black is, at least for now, black's claiming this is all mine. Alex's mind is claiming this is all mine. Wow. So this is like big scale fight. Ooh. Very, very tough for both sides. We see this cross cut again. Black did this cross cut here, if we remember that. Well, the cross cuts don't actually disappear because it's taken away. So we see another cross cut here. So either put more pressure on this one or settle on the top better. Wow, this is some championship game. Okay, so when we come back later, I really want to see how this group develop. If this group, the whole group is dead, it looks pretty big to me because the right side is not anywhere close to territory yet. So if we're talking about trading for this area with this, I feel like black is doing okay to me. But of course, depending on the fight. But this is very interesting game. So right now, look like they slow down. Chris, should we switch to board one to cover more? Or
Yeah, especially since we didn't have sound on that first board. So just give me 1 second. We'll transition. And let me go back. Give me a.
all right. Hello, let's go check board one. Board one is professional player Michael Chen against Alisa Wu, the beautiful 7-dan lady. Alisa was performing really well in the U.S. Open, so she was promoted. Well, let's say her rank climbed up to 7-dan. Well, nobody promote anybody. If you want to get better rank, I just play pretty well in tournaments or major tournaments. Okay, so this is pretty common opening, but we see this is different style than Alex and Alex game because you see small groups everywhere as black and white kind of switch colors. Okay, so this is pretty common Joseph keys to start with. Michael choose a relatively rare one to take the corner, but nowadays we everybody get AI, right? So it's not that rare anymore. So Michael choose this. Just well, it's normal. It's almost same side, black at the outside, white at the inside. So I think the real goal of Michael choosing this is Michael want to take the sente and do this move. This is fitting really good. It's kind of reducing the top and try to develop the center. Prepare for the center fight because um, this area is gonna be really really busy in the future because there's no way for this one to be all white territory, and black is need to do something here. So it's a pretty good idea to prepare for the future fight to put your stone in a critical area as early as possible. So of course, Alisa lose the upper side moyo. So Alisa turn around and build the left side, which is good. So Michael save the corner. Okay, so now, right now we have a two way of thinking. So one way is to settle the group. I mean, settle the corner to make sure this is Michael cannot do much on the left side, but the right side, this area might be there's more potential for white. Or the other way, just like the real game, Alyssa is trying to take control the center of the side, uh, not to develop too much here for herself, but reduce white's influence here. So Alyssa choose this way, which is looking a little bit more balanced. So of course, there's no other choice than taking the corner away. Otherwise, it will be too good for Alyssa. So Michael took the corner away and try to cover this. So now still there are two way of thinking. First is place something in the center. Try to develop yourself. Let me just do this. Try to develop yourself by putting something in the center somewhere here. I don't know where. And reduce you. Or try to destroy your territory here and worry about myself later. So I don't know. This is both way looks good to me. It depends on your personal style. I will probably do something here to see if white is gonna invade or not. But let's see. Maybe Alyssa doesn't agree with me, so she start from the corner. She's saying, you know what? This is not dead yet. Of course, it's not. So we have Aji here. Okay, so this is pretty common. Michael try to fix the outside. Alyssa push. Oh, so Michael is saying, you know what? The corner should be dead. I can drive you out to this area. So Michael, as I said, Michael put some stone strands here, and this one is giving up this corner because the corner is like 14 points. It's pretty big, but Michael kind of what do I say? Store his energy here, prepare for the future fight. So it look like Michael is saying, okay, so the first major fight is gonna happen somewhere here. Let's do it. Okay, let's see how Alyssa do this. Okay, so Michael killed the cornerback. Alyssa, of course, need to dig it out. Otherwise, she's losing a lot of Aji in the corner. Okay, so Michael make this corner even bigger. So Alyssa is trying to have to save this group or do something about this. Okay, I feel like this is exactly Michael was planning for. I don't know. I didn't talk to Michael in this game, but it looked like Black need to kind of go back here. Otherwise, this group dies. And White is gonna chase into this area. So is this group not useful if White chase in? I don't know. Let's see how it goes. Okay, push. This is normal. Okay, Alyssa is trying to gain some eye shape on the right side. Okay, so Michael covers. Now Alisa need to. Okay, so Alisa give up my ideas to go back. So she's trying to live around here. Wait, isn't that like the center is controlled by white even more? Because Michael already take the corner, really, really big corner back. Let's see. Okay, so she's saying she's gonna get out. But right now we see the value of this move earlier. It become more and more valuable because it's now saving Michael's group. Okay, pretty common Tasuji. Oh, Michael is doing something really easy. Let's keep on killing stuff. I know Michael is professional players. His level is way higher, but I would say maybe a lot of the I would say low down players or maybe Q players. Let's just talk about this way. Maybe most of the kids like to see this a lot because black is keep on eating stuff, right? Of course, Michael is not that level, but this is pretty straightforward to understand. Okay, so another group died. Okay, so well, not dead yet, but Michael got the way of killing it pretty easily. So right now, Michael already took a lot of profit here. So it's the time to just save this group here to this area to destroy white black's potential. Okay, so yeah, just like that. So Alyssa did destroy this part. Very nice. But Michael took this part already. And it's very important to see who played this kind of move. And that's just ignore. I know it doesn't work yet. But let's say if black played this area first, white is going to be in big trouble here because white is going to be busy making two eyes. But unfortunately, black need to fix stuff here. So black took one step back. So it's Michael's turn to get in this area. So, but are we gonna see a cut or somewhere here? I don't know. So of course, Michael doesn't care about his own problem that often because Michael is talking about, hey, the whole group is not settled yet. We see two top players fighting each other. This is very exciting. I think the games are all really exciting. Yeah, I see. When I talk about the cut, Alisa is like, why there's nice move? You got a problem here. You need to fix it. Very good. Fix. Okay. So yeah, this is a little bit risky for both sides. So for me, maybe this look a little scary. A lot of player may choose this way, but there's no fun, right? There's no pressure for black. So Michael choose this way. So talking about Alisa, you need to fix it. But Alisa say, who fix it? Okay, of course. This is Sente. Otherwise, this group is going to sealed in. Yes. So we're going to see the fight here. Another cross-cut shape. So right now the situation is this white group is lacking of eye shape because the corner group black is too solid. And the center white need to get out. The center two white stones cannot be captured because otherwise there should be no problem for black. So white need to save the center first and worry about eye shape later. So black need to worry about this group a little bit, but this group looks okay to me now because you got some eye shape here, probably another eye shape here, and way to the center. Okay, I don't know. It looked like Alisa may get some chance to take the lost stones profit back because it's a little looks a little bit busy for white now. Okay, so as we caught up the game, okay, so wait a second. But Michael is another level. Michael is saying, why do I send us two stones? Michael is talking about, hey, Alyssa, you got a problem here. You need to save the three, and there's this is Sante, and you need to worry about this cut. Oh wow, it's very tough to play against this type of player, Michael type of player, because he's always looking for your problem, your weakness as the opponent. Wow. All right. Should we switch to number three? Do we go back and forth a little bit, or should we stay here and then watch what's going on? Chris?
Yeah, let's jump to a great commentary, by the way, Ishan. Really appreciate it. This is fun. I don't know about anybody else, but I'm enjoying it. So there you go. Yeah,
All right. Thank you. Thank you.
let's jump. Yeah, three has come along quite a ways. So let me just
Okay.
transition to there, and okay, we'll be back at game three in just a second, folks.
All right. Okay. So we are back on game three. Where Alan Huang, the three times U.S. Open, U.S. champion in the Masters group in a row, um, fighting against Mr. Lee. Okay. So as early we covered this game, John Lee, John Hong Lee. Yes, John Hong. So earlier on, like Alan killed this group, and this group developed pretty well because killed a stone down here and get a very big way to the center and putting a little bit of pressure on this group because we only see one eye still here. But Black is, of course, is not gonna give up. Black is trying to fight back, and then let's see what happened to the. I mean, I did a really, really rough Liberty counting. Of course, that's something different because right now we see some cold stuff here, and there's tide of Liberty, and okay, so but look like Black only got two Liberties. That is not helping that much. So maybe. Okay, so now white Black got three. White connect one, two, three. So black. This one is Sente. So white got one, two, three, four. So yes, so white wins this Liberty fight pretty easily. But isn't black wasting cold thread a little bit? I'm not sure about that. So should we save it for later for the cold threats? But black still got a lot of cold threats still, so it's okay. Okay, so yeah, this is a little bit painful um because black really want to kind of make sure this is Black's territory. But as I said, this group only got one eye, so it's not feeling good because you have a one eye group hanging around. So Black try to use this way, but the Kusumi or the diagonal move, yeah, it's very safe, but it doesn't got much territory. Oh yeah, so this is big, saving the corner, strengthen the corner, and this is Alan's way. I know Alan's relatively well. I played him twice, I think, in the Masters already, or once. I don't remember, but his style's like this. Look like he's strengthened the corner, but he's talking about, hey, you don't have anything here. This is the extreme way to destroy the Moyo. Um, so Zhongwu is saying, okay, get in. Let's see how you destroy my Moyo. So this exchange benefit Wise a lot. Even though everybody get one more stone, but remember, we have this kind of stuff uh, always to harass the corner, make the corner smaller. Get a strong position outside. But in this case, Allen's is fixing corner by a lot. So, oh, okay. So I don't see Big Moyo on the top anymore. So this is not Big Moyo. This is smaller than it looks, way smaller than it looks before. And the problem is like White is getting this outside stones here, which is helping a little bit as well. Push, push, push. But the problem is like Alan is talking about you don't even have that stuff. You wanna get in. This is a little bit painful for Black. Yes, when we talk about these stones are helpful. Now you see, we remember once, long, long time ago, this group was a weak group, but right now this group is not weak group. Is probably talking about one move away from getting territory, and this group still only have one eye yet. Still doesn't have two eye yet. Okay. Push, push, push around. Put pressure on the corner. Of course, Black need to take that one. Otherwise, if this is territory, it is too good for White. Okay. Okay, so wait a second. So Alan's style, Alan's is look like Alan's doing nothing, but this one kind of fix the problem on the corner. There's no problem in the corner. Just make the corner stronger. And this one save this stone. So it's very tough to beat this kind of player because Alan doesn't present much of his weakness to you. I know a lot of the players is talking about if I really put up a big fight, I may have a good chance to kill the stronger players group or something. So get big profit. But Alan Style, the reason he got 3 US champions in a row is like he doesn't show you any much of a chance. So this is pretty solidly connected everywhere. So, okay. So the right side is territory. And the center is pretty good. Okay, so Alan began the end game. This is somebody may ask, this is pretty small, is it? Like this is like only 3 points. But remember, Black, if you don't go here, Black may Black may get this part, which is big as well. So Alan's talking about if I can get that back in Sente, I avoid the double Sente issue. This is obviously pretty happy. Okay, so Alan did get the double Sente. That feels pretty good. And of course, the other one. Okay, so Alan's claiming the game is over for the center for the fight. So there should be no co threat going issue. So Alan is fixing everything. By this kind of move, I kind of doubt like Alan is saying he won a game. So let's do a quick count, human count. Okay. All right. So let's see. This corner area is 10 points here, another 10, 20 points. So there's like 5 or 6 points stuff here. So altogether, this is about like a little bit, little less than 30 points, but we can get something here. So it's about 30 points. So that's another 10. So you have to take everything up. Another 10, another 10. So that's 36 points, 60 points. So the corner is not 10 points because there's Aji here. So it's about like 68, something like that. So does white get 70, black at 75? Wow, this is pretty rough. Okay, if I count it around, just blame the blame Chris Garlock. He didn't put up any AI for me. Okay, it's not my problem. All right, so let's do this. So that's about 20 points here. Another 30, 40, 50. That's about 7 or 8. A little less than 60. Oh my gosh, white is winning on board. So I would say this game is over. White is pretty much winning on board or tied. So I would say Allen wins by smaller margin, but not really small for Allen's level. Okay, so I kind of claim victory for Allen in this game. So because this group died basically for very little profit to turn back. It just dies for nothing. So Alan later on just played really steady, solid. This is Alan just demonstrate how do you play when you're leading. Okay, I'm okay. So I'm not. So I guess this is should be end of the game because they're in like small end game period. Should we go to some other games like game 2?
Yeah,
Chris?
let's switch back to game two. So we'll just transition
Sure.
here,
Okay.
here.
Okay. So this is where we left. The position we left. But like we have a lot of problem. We have. I mean, I have a lot of puzzles here. So the crosscut, who's gonna gain more profit here? And this area. Look, I mean, I really don't know what's gonna happen here. If it's all dead, it looks too good for black. But it might be something, at least something cool stuff going on, right? So there's one area is uncertain, the other area uncertain. I want to see how it develops. I really want to see. Oh, so Alex began with this area first. Okay, so of course Alex is not going to give up everything here. It's too big. But it is a common way to play. So I think it's Harrison, right? Harrison's son. Harrison is talking about, hey, you can get out, but there's fake eye here. Fake eye here. Wow, if this is all dead, this is too good for black. So how does Alex come up with something to deal with this? Okay. Why does it help? Yeah, I don't get it. Like, why does that help? Isn't this all dead? Okay, so is Alex talking about put big pressure on this tree? Let's see. Okay. Um, can white make twice in this very close small area? Doesn't look like so to me. There's one eye here. Does Alex got the second eye here? Huh. Let's see how he plays. Oh, so or there's already two eyes? I don't see it. Hmm. How about black going here? Oh, black going here. He's talking about he connect. Oh, so this is already alive. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. So Alex is talking about this is already alive. Wow. So let's see. Okay, so if black go here, so white go here. So if black go here, white go here. Wait, is that not an eye? Ah, come on. This is puzzling. Okay, so should I mean, does this help for make an eye? Okay, it does help. So this is alive. So Alan's talking about he already made two eyes here. Wow. I really want to see how they play out later. Where's the second eye? Where is the second eye? Here? Hmm. Okay. So I'm not in that level yet. Maybe I don't see this how this developed. Okay. So let's see. I have to wait for that to show us. So okay, it looks like they're kind of fixing the boundary already. So one of them must be wrong. This is very big to save or kill, right? Or Alex is talking about this is already alive. Okay, let's see. Okay, so developing here. Ooh, this put me into a really awkward position. I don't know what's going on here. I hope they can talk to me like right now. Okay, so this is pretty common shape. Just invade inside, and then try to push around, and then save everything. Okay, this is easy. This is easy. Okay, so wait a second. Okay, so nobody play here. That means Alex talking about this is you got two eyes. Okay, I really need to fix this. I mean, figure it out. What happened after this? Or there's no way for Alex to do anything about it. Whew. This is two eyes for sure. That's two eyes. Okay, so Alex is talking about there's no way to kill it. Hmm. I don't see it. Honestly, I don't see it. This is pretty embarrassing, but I don't see it. I don't see how it make two eyes. Okay, so hmm. Okay, all right. Okay, let's. Okay, so there. Wait, that's okay. So eventually, oh, thank God. Okay, so so Harrison played here. So that's I want to wait here a little bit. So Alex, please show me the answer. How do you make two eyes? Thank God. I don't see it. I need to see the stuff. Okay, but I can do one thing. Pretend this is dead, and let's do a count here. Is this one against this one? Who's gonna win? Okay, because it looks pretty dead to me now. Okay, so let's do a quick count because white can connect here or black can kill here. It's almost the same thing. So that just do 10 here, another 12, 13, 23. Push around. That's a lot. Another like 33-ish. So there's nothing here yet. So this is a question mark. Uh, so it's like 35-ish. It's another 10, 20, 30, 40, 45. This is like 85 points stuff or more. Guaranteed 85 points. That's a lot of points. 10, 12. We're talking about black guarding about 90 something. So white need to get 90 to tie the game. So this is a pretty big square rectangle. This is 1, 2, 3, 60, 50, 60, 60, 70, 80, 90. Whoa. So even this is dead, Alex may win the game. Wow. Okay, so Alex didn't really think this is a lie. Alex just talking about this is bigger move. Wow. All right, that's amazing if that happens. So Alex talking about this is bigger than the group. Ooh. And these two moves are bigger than this. Wow. Is that the real case? Or something wrong with my judgment? Ooh. And Alex push around to give up the right side territory just to destroy the center. So Alex talking about the center is bigger than the right side. Wow. Yeah, isn't that dead? Oh, that's my oh, this is the exact variation I showed. This is pretty much dead group. Okay, thank God I didn't read wrong with the left and death. But I didn't notice that Alex is talking about he might be having enough territory to win the game. But still, Black does get a lot of points. But well, at least maybe it's a tie game or close game. Wow, this is something interesting. Well, when I'm here, I'm really confused and puzzled. So I can imagine when the players are playing, they have a lot of question mark in their head because I didn't count anything here. So how many points should we count for black here? I don't know. And this is big move too. And this is big move too. And this one is not as big, but relatively big. So there's a lot of big stuff. First of all, how to settle the center stuff? Okay, so we still have another critical 20, 30 points to go, moves to go to see who's going to win the game, I think. Even though this group is dead, Alex trying to claim all this. That's big stuff. Wow, okay. Yes, thank God I didn't read the left and that's wrong, but let's see how it goes. Okay, so I think it's good time to jump to number one, which is the critical fighting is going on. Should we jump to board one, please? All right, let's do that. All right, so let's go back to where we're left behind. So here, Michael is saying, "Hey, your center three stone is not safe. Let's save it, and we may have a future cut here." Yes, I know I'm busy, but you should be busier than me. So Alyssa is fixing this stuff, and Michael, first of all, okay, so Michael is more calm. I mean, is Michael just making a smart choice to settle the big group here? When I was talking about you should not give up the two stones in the center, I'm talking about put pressure here. But we really come down and look at it. It's very hard to put pressure on it. And this stone actually is gaining some profit already. So after black save it, the value of these two stones actually drops. So why don't we come down and come back and fix here? So the big group looks okay to me now. So here's the big question then. Where's Alyssa's territory? So we see this is already fixed territory for white, and white can do anything here to kill another 15 points ish. And this is territory, and this is territory. So white got some territories, but black doesn't have any territories on the top because it's almost white's territory now. So black at the corner, which is 2 kumis, 14-ish points, 13, 14 now. So this area, is it good enough to compensate all those stuff? I'm not sure. Okay, try to find some weakness of white. Okay, so Michael is saying, yes, I got weakness. What about your own connection? The two stones got back, I guess. Okay, now it is connected, but look like white saddles in Sente. White saddles in Sente. Oh, this is no good. White is like in the critical points. White gain a move in the center. Let's go back to this moment. We're talking about black is not having enough territory. Isn't that kind of, if black at this part, whole part, black got some chance. So like I think that right now this area is like a lot of points. So the problem is like eventually white is getting Sente to fix the center. That's that's too big for this moment. That feels like it's more than 20, 30 points ish. So Alyssa, this kind of stuff. Okay, so this one got only one purpose, to kill the center. Otherwise, it's a dominant because it looked like it's separating the white group. But look at this white groups. Look, this group is like 1,000% safe. There's no way to put any pressure on this. So the only function for this stone to do is trying to cut off here. But now it is easy for white. White just get in here to make any position or living shape here. And then white is going to win by territory for sure. So this is a little bit risky. But at the same time, if black sort of like come back and then fix, come back and do this kind of stuff, is this big enough territory to win? It doesn't look like so. So, this is kind of easy game for Michael now. As I talk about, like the center is really critical. So black start all the stuff on the right side. It turned out white at the center in return. Like this is like super long fight. It's like 60, 80 long move fight, but white get the center in return. Oh, look at Michael. Michael doesn't care about the center. Michael is talking about Alyssa getting problem of her own group. And also like Michael is getting one, two moves in the center to settle. So I think it's kind of easy job to do. So trying to separate, very hard. Because because the problem is this group is we only see zero I here yet. Um, so there's a little bit pressure on white. Okay, so Michael is having a very flexible position. Michael can give up this because this is 20 points max. If Michael can live around here and destroy the territory here, Michael still wins. So Michael can either get position on the left side or the center, or better yet, connect them all together. So this is pretty easy fight for white. So Alisa's job is easy, kill everything. Well, it sounds really nice, but can she do it? Oh, we're talking about Alisa need to take this stone to live here. Otherwise, white kills. Black only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 liberties. Very busy for black. And of course, Michael can connect back here already. And the center is not dead for sure yet. So Alisa need to kill every group and busy. So Alisa doesn't want this group to get settled. So now we're talking about black is dying. Okay, so Alisa need to save the 4, and later the 3, and later the 5, and manage to kill this. I think it's just like Alisa is like one move behind in the fight. So Alisa saved the 4. Okay, but Michael saved this group. There's big problem because the top group is in trouble. Alisa doesn't have time to kill this group because the top black group is bigger than the corner. Well, if we can make like the handicap stones instead of putting on board in the beginning, but like we put on board anytime we want, that will help a lot if this is the case. Like in the game, you really want, in the fight, you really want to get extra move. Yeah, that's the problem. So Michael kind of connect them all together. But look like black white doesn't have any eye. Yes, but remember the left side group doesn't have any eye yet. So black need to fix this. Oh, so this corner is not a big deal now. So black fix it. Okay, so white kill this. The left group dies, and black top group still need 2 eyes. So the white group is totally saved, and the corner, black need to save the top, and white will save the corner. So white got everything, white got nothing. So yeah, that should be end of the game because, well, Alisa put up really good try in the last fight, but she's just 1 or even maybe 2 moves behind. So if we have to sum it up, is I think is here. This I would say by this game, probably something in the middle will help blacks in position because Alisa tried something here. She didn't really destroy much. She just dig a group out of here and let Michael develop and destroy all this. It's just like Alisa is running out of territory to win the game. But both players played really well. They showed a lot of fighting skills, and this is very enjoyable game for the audience, I guess. I mean, at least for me, I enjoyed a lot. All right, I think this game is over. Should we Should we? I let me see.
Yeah, board three is done as you predicted, and so I think the only well, it looks like they might be just finishing up board two from just looking at the video.
Oh,
Do you want to jump back in and finish up board two, and then I think you're good.
yes, yes. Let's jump to board 2. Oh, oh, no, 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 no. I was wrong. I was wrong. That was not their game. That was my reading. Okay, so they got here. So okay. So that was not my reading. So they are keep on fighting the code. Okay, so Alex is talking about this group is dead, but he's gonna win by points. So okay, so black fixed that part to claim more points. So white is pushing through to this. Okay, so we are now talking about the end game. Talking about the end game. So black kind of agree with me. Black come back and fix the center, which is the biggest. And then it's gonna be this corner thing. Um, okay, it's gonna be the second biggest, and this is big too, and that for big stuff. So let's see how do they play out. Now I figured out. I probably figure something out. Even if white go here, uh, yes. Uh huh. Okay, so white one by 4.5 on board three. Yes, that's exactly Mr. Huang's Allen style. He's counting really well in the game. So 4.5 it feels like 40 points for for the fighters. 4.5 is just too much for Allen. So I was like, I played with Allen before. I feel like if I'm 2.5 points behind, I'm done. I'm doomed. There's no chance. Yes, yes, yes. Is it for Thai or the barbecue or I'm just looking for like some really nice restaurant for lunch.
This is Hell's
Okay,
Kitchen,
so
Ishan. Hell's Kitchen. You have your choice. So much to eat. So much good stuff around here.
oh yes, yes, yeah, that's New York City. Yes, I need to revisit the New York City just for the food.
Yeah, almost as good as L.A. Right?
Oh yeah, almost there. Okay, so so they fixed the center first, and then this is center for Alex, and so Alex is fixing the center. So okay, so is that a living group? It's not. Okay, it's not a living group because I kind of missed something. This is center for black. So black need to white need to answer there. So black can get in here anytime. Maybe I should put this way. This is Sante for black. White need to answer there. So whenever so this will be destroying the second eye. Maybe this is not a good position to start with. If white go there, this is oh. If you do that, wait a second. It's still come on. This is so desperate. It looks two eyes to me. Come on, what happened? Okay, we need to study this. How do we destroy this? Okay, the dot. Dot. That's two eyes. So black need to go here. Okay. Let's do twice. Come on. What happened? Come on. What if white go here? Ta- ta- That's twice. No, that's not twice. This is okay. So this one kind of destroy it. I see. Okay, this one destroy it. Okay. All right. We finally got some answer. Okay, due to my poor reading of Life and Death. So this group was dead for a while. Okay. Thank God. Okay, so this is another variation. It's just like Alex is
But
trying to get some Sente in the
Ishan,
center.
though, I think interesting point though is
Yes.
that is has so many co-threats. Right? If you get in a co-fight, he has unlimited co-threats to live that group, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. There's like what, like 10, 15 code thread stuff like that.
It's really
Yes.
useful then.
Yes, yes, yes. So okay, so there's this is dead, but Alex okay, but so this is dead. So but the question is like, okay, so that's exactly the answer. I mean the sequence. So they fight for the center first. This is the first one, and they fight for the second move, and this is the third biggest move, and this is gonna be the fourth biggest move, end game wise. And we see a big move somewhere here. Maybe not as big. I mean, I don't know if this group is this move bigger or that move bigger. I'm not sure about that. But let's see. This is a little bit Sente because there's getting in. Okay. So black think the center, the corner is big. Ooh, so it come down to like the okay. So of course Alex make the last move. Okay, so that's the end of the game. So so it did come back to this shape. So everybody get their own territory, even though there's big fight, but everybody kill everything. So don't tell me I have to count this huge 100-point move again. Probably I have to. So, or maybe I'm getting lazy and just to look at the AI stuff because this is already at the end. I'm really curious about the result because this is big life and death. Well, the game already ended. Probably there's no point for me to manually count it. So who won this game? Let's see.
I've not had a report. Let me
Oh, so black wins by 10 points. So yes, 10 and a half points. So
right.
yes, after well, I just saw the computer counting because it's already end. So let's go back a little bit. So after this group died, there was no chance for white, even though they kind of play a lot of moves. So there was might be some chance, but after this moves, black just figure out if this dies is still too big. So black after this push, black is talking about he's gonna secure everything here. So this is a little bit different. Uh, but there's one thing: if Alex really think he got a chance to live, this move doesn't make sense. Let me point out this move doesn't make sense because this diagonal move reduced the corner by a lot of points. If Alex knew that there's no chance to live, I think,
Hane,
I think,
Hane Connect or just a savage?
yes, that will make a lot of point difference.
Is it? That's huge,
Considering
right?
there's like 10 points, yes. Considering this is like 10 points difference at the end. There's almost 10-point difference here. Not exactly, but almost. So it
Sente,
will be a much closer
10
game.
points in Sente.
Yes, in Sante. Yensente, yes. So yeah, look pretty sad. You sacrifice the point, but sacrifice the group. But at the end, there's nothing happening there. But like Harrison did get a lot of points back. If we jump back to the very end of the game, oh sorry, I don't know where. Like we know the shape, because they have weird stuff. And pretty much when black, okay, so yes, when it's the difference was like when black go here, did you go here or did you pass a move inside?
Oof,
And
oof.
of course you go here, right? Of course you go here, and then later on you have this squeeze by Sente. That's a lot of points, but we can't blame them because um, it's like this is not computer. We human got emotions, and we really don't want to give up this stuff. So that's why I spend a lot of time just analyzing the left and death. But if this is not a living group, it doesn't make any sense because especially especially this move is almost 10 points. uh,
So we'll go ahead and wrap up, Ishan. It's lunchtime here and probably breakfast time for you out there on the West Coast.
yeah.
And and then we will see you back for the third round this afternoon
Sure.
to wrap up today's commentary. So thank you very much for
Okay.
your
Thank
insights
you.
and very entertaining commentary, Ishan Zhou.
Thank you. All right. Thank you. Thank
All
you.
right.
You have a
Cheers.
good time. All right. I'll see you later after in the afternoon.
Okay. Bye bye.
Okay.
And we Yeah, need that. Yeah, because I think the audio, check. I'm going to, actually I'm going to take these headphones out because I think we're going to get, yeah, okay. But just give me a check.
Check. 1, 2.
Yeah, I think we're good. That's the mic there. All right, so so this is a preview. So when I fade you in here and you come up, then you'll be live. Introduce yourself. Round 2.
New York State
Championship, and then you'll be jumping around. You can probably just jump around different boards. I can catch up, and I will. If you say we're going to go to board, you say you want to go to board 3, just give me a sec, because what I'll do, this is like I just need to do some fixing here. So just say we're going to go to board 3 next. Give me a second.
Sure.
What I'll do is I'll go back to this view. We'll fix it. We'll go back to you.
Sure.
Cool.
Yep.
It's actually.
It looks like because I changed it quickly. It's.
Oh yeah. So that's what I'm saying is I have to adjust each one.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's actually pretty fun once we get going. It's just all of this other bullshit.
I'm ready to go. Yeah.
Ready to go? All right. So if you're ready to go, then we are going to. You ready?
Yeah. So.
Hi everyone, my name is Michael Fodera, 5-Dan, and I'm coming to you live from the New York State Championship. We are currently in board 2, round 2. We're going to be taking a look at board 1 and maybe switch to boards 2 and 3 if we have some time. Board 1 is Forrest Hong playing black against Michael Chen, professional 1-Dan, playing white. Forrest Hong is 6-Dan. So without further ado, let's go ahead and just jump into the game. So all kind of standard AI openings. You know, we see this large knights move a little bit more often post AI. Everything looks pretty straightforward so far. This large knight's move from the 4/4 stone after white plays the knight's move a little bit odd, but still very much within the norm. Let's keep going. So white pincers, black jumps into the corner, white blocks, all very kind of standard stuff. There is a slight difference. Normally, this is kind of one of those older variations where white connects at p17, black jumps out, and nothing's really wrong with it. Although kind of post AI, what we typically see is a crawl on the second line at 018, and then black jumps. And the kind of reason that we see 018 versus this more classic p17 move is that 018 allows us to treat these 3 stones a little bit lighter. So if later on, let's say white were to play elsewhere, just doesn't matter where, if black wants to try to attack these white stones, the value of them is not all that big, and it's going to be a pretty difficult fight for black. So white can treat these as fairly light, whereas if we play it as if we played in the game at p17, black extends, and white doesn't add an extra move. Later on, or after something that happens at j17, or even potentially right now, black blocks, white has to try to prevent black from connecting on the first line, and this can create kind of a complicated fight that maybe white's not ready to take on. So this is the oddity that exists when you play p17. The trade-off, of course, is that by crawling on 018, later on, there is this cut at p17 that could be problematic as well. So it's all just kind of thinking about the differences of why we have 018 versus p17. We won't spend too much more time on that. We'll keep going. So white does this kind of interesting knight's move / almost like a shoulder hit type variation. I haven't seen this one too much before. I think white's intention is somewhat clear here. If black were to block and protect the corner, something like this, because black wants to stop white from coming in and breaking this apart. So either the diagonal move at d14, the just kind of a strong iron pillar at d15, c15. All of these are kind of common sense moves. Mike immediately makes the game crazy now. That is kind of his classic. Kind of starting, move 15 with something a little bit off kilter. So again, we have the classic moves would be for black to block here, and then white's building up a nice framework in the center of the, in the upper side of the board. It looks like in the game though, and black, excuse me, black tried a counter fight, which makes sense, right? If white's going to make this large knight's move here, excuse me, sorry, some of the variations I had is messing this up a little bit. Just bear with me. If black happens to just play something like this, then it's a pretty easy way for white to just build up center, kind of center influence. So that's why after this move, black chose to counterattack, trying to break apart this large knight's extension and hopefully punishing white for being a little greedy, trying to get center territory. So let's see. White really only has one response, the Fodera at G16. Black extends. Makes perfect sense. If black were to block here, white would Atari, play here, connect, and then push through at C14, and these stones would be cut off from this one stone here, and this would be a big success for white. So, of course, black needs to extend here. Now, the kind of natural move, in my mind, would be for white to play at E17. The idea being that black would now naturally block, and now this white group is more or less settled on the upper side. The problem with it is the push and cut isn't going to be that problematic for black at this point, because white can potentially just capture these stones. Actually, sorry, give me 1 second. Maybe maybe I'm being a little bit too mature. Oh, actually, sorry. If white were to push here, I think black would just give up these 2 stones and treat them lightly, and this would be a very large corner. And black would have sente to potentially do something like this on the lower side. So black would have 3 fairly sizable corners and would have sente to play elsewhere. This would be a large amount of points on the upper side of the board, but it's still reducible. And again, we talked about this weakness earlier. There is still this 018 block here that could potentially cause some trouble. So this may be a little bit unfavorable for white if black just backs off. So rather than play here in the game, white first cut here. The idea being that now, if black chooses to block at E17, white can cut off this one stone at C14, and because there's a stone at L17, the attack on these 2 stones are not going to be that significant. So even if black chooses to play something like this, white can capture the stone cleanly, or maybe play something like this to get some territory over here, and this influence that black is building here isn't all that strong. And there's also still some points that white can eke out into the corner. So black kind of has to respond in some way. So rather than do the cut, rather than make the tiger's mouth here, black responds with a more strong cut. And again, because if black just plays here directly, having this extra stone to attack G17 isn't going to be that severe. So black needs to think of a more punishing way, and so that black chooses to do the cut. If white were to play elsewhere now rather than play here, white can play here on the outside. It's going to be difficult for white to play here because of this cut potentially attacking the stone, which means that black now gets a stronger position on the outside, or will get to capture these 2 stones quite cleanly. So that is why black chose to play at G17 rather than to play at F17 first, let white play here, cut, and then have white play here, because again, the attack is not that severe on this white group. So pushing through, black cuts. Ooh, that's my move, not the game. White extend. White doesn't want to allow black the opportunity to have a very comfortable position on the upper side of the board. It wants to fight. Also, this ladder is favorable for white as well, this ladder right here. So with that in mind, this move makes sense. That's the line. Black blocks, really no other choice here. If black were to do anything else, this would be a very comfortable position for white. Even if black gets this move here, this is quite a lot of points for white on the upper side of the board, and there's still some Aji that exists here as well. So I would be quite happy as white here. So that's why black has to resist by playing here. So there's other variations of this kind of shape where sometimes when black cuts at g17, you'll just see white play through here and capture this stone. And this is a very common sacrifice technique where, excuse me, where black will sacrifice these two stones to get a really thick position on the outside of the board. And this may be a little bit painful for white because these two stones, which were intended to be attacking stones, are now somewhat on the defensive. Oh, it's not showing up?
No, I just you can see all three games.
Oh, perfect.
So obviously,
yeah, perfect. So that's why in this particular case, rather than, apologies, sorry for the distraction, rather than play down and capture this one stone at g17, white opted to Atari from below. Sorry, but bear with me. White opted to Atari from below because this means that now white still has that opportunity to cut. There's no immediate danger on these stones. And as we mentioned before, the ladder is profitable for white right now because it's going to push into these two stones. So black's not going to have time to play here because if it does, it's going to kill. So that's why this push and cut is really powerful at this moment, and why white opted to do g18 despite the fact that white could capture this stone at g17. So let's go a little bit further. Push through. Very complicated variation. I mean, we can just kind of take a look at this fight right now. Black has 1, 2, 3, 4 groups. White has 1, 2, 3, 4, potentially 5 groups, depending on how this fight goes. So really just a lot going on here. White has no choice but to cut after white tried to push through e16. Oh, that was my move out of the game. Excuse me. Black, again, as we mentioned, black needs to do something on the outside here. This move is both powerful because it protects that ladder we were talking about, and it also puts pressure on these 3 white stones here. Now, if white comes and plays here, it's going to be a very easy game for black. Black just plays here, and I would say this is probably game over. Black would capture these stones, all of black stones would be connected, and all white got was a little bit of compensation here. So certainly white cannot allow that. White has to give up this Atari on the outside. White's going to Hane at d18. Black's going to block at c17. Or excuse me, c18. White connects. All makes sense. Now black's going to get this big Atari on the outside. White has no choice but to connect. Now this is kind of an interesting position here.
shape, right?
It's well, first of all, very ugly shape all around. You have multiple. Yeah, how many empty candles do you have? So there's kind of 2 natural thoughts that I have here. One is just a solid connect here, and the other is a high here. So the benefit of the solid to connect is pretty clear. We try to have a thick position on the outside, and try to also maintain some Aji in the corner potentially to live. If we were to Hana here, what we would be doing is getting an extremely thick position on the outside and giving up the corner. And this could be a playable result, but I don't think this is what Forrest opted for in the game. I think Forrest just decided to play here, and this is a much more aggressive line because what Forrest is trying to do is he's trying to preserve some amount of life in this corner. The problem with, I don't want to say the problem, but maybe some of the difficulties that Forrest might have to deal with is this cut at f13. This is really going to be a kind of a headache for Forrest because black will have to do something to protect. This move is also sente, and now these 2 stones kind of cover their attack. So definitely something that Forrest is going to have to work out. The other variation where black Hane here first and sacrifice the stones. This now is much less problematic because these stones on the outside are so strong. So let's go back to the game. Pushes. White has really no choice but to come down here. The only 2 options would be something like this or something like this. I think the extra liberties that you get from this move here are a little bit better. Now again, we were talking about black wants to preserve potentially living on the inside, and white's not alive here yet. There's quite a lot of Aji here. White still needs to add an extra move here if white wants to locally live. So white's going to have to figure out a way to either locally live or potentially kill these 4 stones in the corner before these stones die. But the problem is white has only 1, 2, 4 liberties here. Black should have more than 4 liberties in this corner, so it's going to be a tough race for white to immediately kill this group in the corner. Black cuts. It's largely a free cut because we know that black needs to answer, and we know that this move here later on is also going to be sente. White may not want to play that immediately, and the reason for that is right now this also could be potentially profitable. It's also possible that white wants to get this move because if black ignores and plays elsewhere, now white can kill these 2 stones. It's maybe not the right timing, but that's the idea behind not immediately just getting the value out of playing G13 and just holding off and saying, you know what, later on, I can still see some value here. So what happened in the game? So instead of, after the cut, instead of doing anything, white just played here, trying to build up more liberties. Again, really focusing on trying to kill this corner before black has the opportunity to kill white. Now, this is a pretty interesting trade. Rather than try to potentially fight with white here and try to kill everything, black just says, you know what, I'm going to back off. I'm going to be happy with my corner profit. And I will give you this extra move on the outside, and I will let you capture these 3 stones. Maybe it was slightly different. Oh, it looks like white wasn't quite satisfied with just that. White wants to get a little bit more in the corner first. Yeah. This would have been a very simple variation. Just do this, capture, and then let black kind of capture in the corner. All fine. Big corner for black. Large outside for white here. It's probably a fairly even result, especially because the influence from these stones here are not that significant, and this group is still strong enough to fight out. So the fact that I think black may end in Gote here probably makes this a pretty even result despite a large corner. But white didn't want to just settle. Again, white doesn't want to just immediately play this move. It's possible that playing here first may be more advantageous, or even potentially the peep here could be advantageous, which is why white is still leaving this cut here and going for that corner first. So block. So after white clamps, black connects at C17. If black were to play here, if black were to play here, white would cut, and this would be a very good fight for white because these 2 black stones only have 2 liberties, and all of the groups of whites have at least 3. So this would be almost game ending for black because black still has to deal with this outside stone that's now cut these stones off, and white has gotten the corner. So this would not be playable. So black opts to just connect here. White blocks. This is a very important move because if you don't play here, white gets to play here and forces the shortage of liberties, and now black only has 3 liberties. So it's really important that black got this move to expand its liberties. So now, even though black only has 4 liberties, it's a lot harder for white to capture. There's potential co in the corner. There's a shortage of liberties on the outside for white. So this is a really important move for black to play. Now, Mike decides, okay, I don't think I can kill in the corner. I think black has more liberties. Now I will give up these stones in the corner. I've gotten some profit out of them. There's some Aji later on, and I will take my outside. Oh, I spoke too soon. I apologize. I'm still trying to eke out some more. This is kind of the natural shape move. It gives them a little bit of extra liberties. Of course, we know that to kill this group, black would just play here. If black does anything else, playing here, white gets to live here very cleanly, so black has to throw in. And this is locally dead shape. So after black goes in, now white plays on the outside. So, white got a couple extra exchanges in the corner. Maybe there's some co-threats that happened because of this. But in the end, it was kind of a similar variation to what we talked about. Black gets a large corner, white gets a lot of influence on the outside. And in this variation, though, it looks like black got sente, which is going to be significant. So let's see where black went from here. Black just cleanly killed. Black didn't want to deal with any potential Aji in the corner. So after white plays here, if black plays elsewhere, I guess what black did not want to deal with any sort of liberty issues that would come from this position, because I think white would be able to start a co, which would be a massive co, not something that black would really be comfortable doing. And white kind of treated these stones as dead to begin with, so this will be almost a picnic co for white. White got the profit on the outside, whereas if this group dies, if this white group lives and these black stones die, this black group here isn't alive at either. So this would be a very good co for black, which is why, for white, which is why
instead of playing elsewhere, black just took. And so white ends in sente, black gets a little corner, and we go on with the game. So this move is very interesting. So it's kind of doing two things. It's one, protecting some of the weakness that white had here when black plays at 018 or doing anything else to try to attack this group. And two, it's also threatening a co. If black doesn't play here, white can now Hane at H19. Black has no choice but to block, and then white would cut at J18. And this would be a massive co because even though black is alive, almost alive in the corner, it's not fully alive yet. Black still needs to answer another move. And then, of course, this outside black would be very weak. So there's black has really no choice but to answer this K18 move. So it's a little bit of trying to rob black of all of its happiness and make this as unprofitable as possible. It looks like, however, black decided to fight the co and make the co even larger. So this is a really powerful move. Rather than just block or do something locally, black said, I'm going to make it so that if you want to fight the co with me, it's going to be painful for you too. So black pushes at 018, trying to disconnect these stones here from these two stones here. White tries to connect, and then black backs off. So I guess black thought, if I come and play here, I'm not going to have a strong enough position locally where I think I can attack these stones before these stones come under pressure. So black says, you know what, I'm just going to push through. If you want to connect, that's totally okay. So let's see what white did, and white just chose to back off you. So basically what black was able to get was reduce the value of the territory here and block with 015, potentially making this all of 5 or 6 points in the left, in the upper side. So this 015 move is quite significant for reducing. Okay, and then white also got fully sealed in here. Potentially later on, it's possible this becomes thickness for black. Now white's going to start that code that I mentioned, and this is going to be massive. This is really a code threat battle right now to see what's bigger. Black's going to take here, and in terms of code threats, I can see one for white here. I can see a couple for white here. I would say at least 2 or 3 here. At a certain point, maybe the value of these stones is worth less than these, so black may give these up. These 4 stones in the corner up. It's a little hard to say. So that's white's code threats. What code threats does black have at this point? Yeah, I guess black could potentially start some code threats. So white first. I guess black's code threats. You see something down here. White just takes, then black pushes through here, but I don't think this is going to be enough. I think the value of this is so significant, and not only that, let's say black ignores again. This group is not yet alive, so this is a massive fight that I don't think black really can afford to do. Yeah.
I don't think Mike can have enough lines.
No, Mike's having a good time. He's fine. So let's see what the code threat that Mike came up with was. So the push through here, which we mentioned, black has to block. This is huge, and then that's not. That's me. That's not them. Black took a co. Now let's see what code threat that white chooses, or that black chooses. This is a code threat for sure.
Yeah.
It is. The idea being that white takes here now, black is saying, I have enough liberties, these 6 stones here, to kill these stones before you can kill these stones, which I think is maybe a fair assumption. I don't think that white has 5 liberties here. This group in the corner has more than 5 liberties, especially with the fact that it's captured a stone. And I think it's going to be hard to reduce these 5 stones here. So this is a good code threat. I think white has to answer, so white does. Push through, block. Let's see. Again, we talked about the code threat. Push, cut. Play here. What black? Now, this move here is largely a free co-threat. This is not, black knows that these 3 stones are going to be captured. Not that big a deal. This is kind of a peak, not going to lose too many points for black. However, this co-threat here does lose black points. It gives black more co-threats than just playing here, and white captures. But now we're actually having to lose something. We're having to give up more strength for white on the outside. So these are not necessarily happy co-threats for black, whereas the co-threats here on the right side for white, not that big a deal. So black is probably losing points as this co-threat continues, let alone whatever happens here. So let's continue. Come next, yep. And you can see here, this co-threat's happening on the inside of black's territory, which means it's entirely free. Okay. Black Atari's, my takes. So now when we're looking at co-threats, we say for sure that this move at G14 is a co-threat for white. I guess black does have a local co-threat at C19. So if my place here, so let's say this is the go. This would be Sente, because black would take before these stones would have a short for these, and it would work. Though if white preserves this co-threat and can find another co-threat, let's say that black chooses to answer this one, then it might be a little bit different here, because now when white plays here, black can choose. When black chooses to play C19, black can play at H16, putting pressure on these stones and making the go even larger. So it's not clear that white wants to play at G14, because I do think there's something that black can do here. So, okay. This is certainly a co-threat. Okay. So it looks like black did answer this co-threat at S18 that white played, and now black is choosing to play at N17 to continue the co to try to capture these stones. This is getting to the point where maybe white just gives up these stones in an effort to kill black. But yep, and that looks to be exactly the case. Black's still going to have to answer in order to kill these white stones, so black will play here. And this is kind of an unfortunate fight for black, because there's still a code here. So white was able to save these stones, potentially kill the corner, potentially still attack this, and it's not 100% clear that the attack here was all that successful. Of course, black gets a really strong outward influence, and that's something to consider, but that's a lot of points in the corner, and we already talked about some of these code threats on the outside here did hurt black. I thought black should ignore S18. How would you assess the outcome? So that's that's 17. This is an interesting one. I think I probably would have ignored as well. How would I assess the outcome?
It's big.
It's big, and the problem I think also comes too is that if black plays elsewhere, white can Hane here and potentially attack these stones as well. So it's not 100% clear to me that this is going to be a great result for black. I do think it's better than what happened in the game, though. But these 4 stones in the corner were originally black territory, and white was now is making 8, 10, 12. Now white is making about 12 points, and black has lost 2, 4, 6, 8. So this is about a 25-point co-threat. And it's a little bit more than that, because you also take this white group that was a little bit weak. So I think I would still put my money a little bit on white here, even if black does connect the co. We also have to remember, when we were thinking about this co fight to begin with, it was a free co for white. White wasn't really losing much here, because white was already gaining the profit of this outside thickness on the left side. So I think maybe better, but still not great. I think when black was doing these kind of moves on the outside, I think black really should have just been saying, you know what, I'll just take the hit here. I don't want to get too attacked. And while I think white maybe still has a slightly better result, because I think that this move at G18 was quite nice, protects this kind of weakness here. It's still very much a game. So let's go back to where we are. Okay, so black blocks, play here, ignores. And now we have a pro on our hands here, but the problem is that white's now alive here and also can potentially kill the corner and potentially can attack these 8 or 9 stones on the outside pretty severely. So white's probably not going to choose to fight the code first. This is an interesting move. I guess what white is trying to do with this move is if black ignores and does something over here, white can play here, black cuts. White can Atari on the outside. If black plays here, it's a snapback, and so this would not work. So black would have no choice but to capture, which means that white would be able to play here, and then connect to the outside. And now this kind of dumpling shape would be in quite a lot of danger. So black has to do something here. And even if all black does is something like this, there's still that kind of aji that exists here. And now white gets out on the outside, and these things are even worse. So black has to be really careful here. And this is really a nicely timed move for white because it gets to make a little bit of profit, reduce how much black's going to get in the corner, kind of in the sente, and also put some more pressure on these stones here. So a really nice move by white. Hard to see. So black wants to be creative, wants to kind of protect these stones here. Black clamps. My natural instinct as white is just to extend here. But maybe that doesn't do enough at this point in time. Because if let's say, if black Tanukis, if black doesn't have the opportunity to Tanuki yet, so I think what would black do in this particular case? Well, black can play here, white extends, and then black can play here. And these stones on the outside would not be doing very much for white. So this would be a pretty playable result for black, I think. Of course, white could try to have a fight here, but these stones are helping these stones here. This would be a somewhat dangerous fight for white. Maybe not something that needs to happen. I'm curious what Mike ended up choosing here. So Mike just said, you know what, I wanted to see how you respond. You tried to play a strong response. The nice thing about getting this exchange in early is it forces black to effectively make a decision before black wants to. And so later on, if white plays here, it's possible that all black does is just extend here, and this is a possible, a somewhat profitable result. But if black plays something like this later on, maybe we cut, and this becomes a potentially even larger amount of territory for white. Depending on what happens here. So this was, while this may have been a very strong response, it does make black more accountable for the stones here. And it's one white stone here. Black can give it up. When I was talking about the code threats earlier, S14 isn't free for white either. No, S14 isn't free. I do agree, but I do think it's not a huge loss because that was largely already the black's territory. Black hasn't really gained too much territory on the right side. Of course, black does gain a little bit of influence, but I do think these kind of moves on the left side were more significant of a loss. It's a lot more thickness on the left side than what was black gaining on the right side. But it's a good combo. So let's see. White plays here, killing the inside corner. This is a massive move. Right now, if black were to play here, it's 1, 2, 3 points for about 5 points for black. By playing here, white gains 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. White gains probably about 20 some odd points here, plus the 5 or so points that black would have had here. So a huge move over here. Okay. So we kind of talked about this. Black has to answer for this move. This is a nice way of both protecting these 3 cutting stones, or these 3 stones here, while also getting out a little bit. Now white's going to clamp. Again, when we were talking about this move earlier, this kind of white attachment here, black counter attach. Black now has more to answer for. It can't. Black really can't necessarily play here all that cleanly because there's a shortage of liberties here. And now potentially these white stones are going to come back alive. So it's not like black can now just fight strongly. Black has to think, okay, maybe I have to play here, but then this exchange at L15 is a profitable exchange for white. So even if all white does is a very simple variation here, it's possible that white would be able to kill these black stones here. And again, we talked about this a little bit earlier. There's still a code here. This is still something that black is going to have to eventually fight. So this is all just kind of almost free for white. Okay, so white extends, black blocks, white blocks again. Interesting move here. So I think what the intention behind black's move here is if white just connects here, black will be able to make 2 eyes, which is really, I think, all black is trying to get at this particular stage. So black, but the trade-off is black gets this. There is some Aji here. It's possible that white may be able to hurt black a little bit. Maybe Atari on the outside actually could be really painful. If black extends, white plays here, black would have a shortage of liberties, so black would be able to capture. Black would lose these 3 stones, so black would have no choice but to connect back. And white gets out here. So even though black does get to kind of live here, it's not a happy life because black's territory is destroyed. And again, we still have this co-fight here. So it's really just a tough situation for, actually, this wouldn't even be a co-fight at this stage. This would be, white could just connect. Black Ataris, it's 1, 2, 3 liberties to 1, 2. So really a very dangerous fight for black. So it looks like in the game, black does just play here. Let's see what white does. White does cut, yep. Black has no choice but to extend. And then white plays here, which I think was, sorry. Oh, I'm sorry, I think we're ahead of the game right now. So it looks like the game is, this game is done. Okay. Where's the, no, that's where we're at. So basically, yeah, I think, short answer, black realized that black was not doing too well after this fight. It was either going to lose this group here or have the territory completely destroyed. So at this point, we can clearly see these stones are captured, and black resigned.
Because he just didn't want to have the pain.
Enough. Yeah. I'm playing through it as if these are variations that might still be happening, but no, black realized that black really had no chance at this point. Okay, I guess we should move on to.
So here's what we have. Board 3. No, actually, they had to stop the recording because of some issues with time. So that's all we're going to get. Okay. So you want to look on board 3.
Sure.
Because it can take long, and board 2.
Sure. Let's do board 3 and then take a 5-minute break. We'll do board 3 and then take a 5-minute break.
Yeah.
So
right there.
Yep. Okay.
And that's as much as we have, so you can
cool. Great. Yeah, so this is board 3, Alex Chu, professional alumni, I believe, versus Alan Wong, amateur 7-dan. These guys have played quite a lot. Alex is one of the strongest amateurs in the country. And of course, Alex, I think, was named pro 2-3 years ago now. Maybe 2 years ago.
I think so.
By the way, if anyone can tell, I have Chris sitting next to me. I want to make sure to shout out. Our very helpful back. No. Okay, so let's go ahead and take a look. We only have a few moves for this one because I think the feed broke out. So we'll just take a quick look at the opening.
It'll catch up. It'll catch up.
all pretty standard moves here. Nothing really too much to comment on. This shoulder hit is quite is a little bit more of a modern move. Typically, you'll see, you know, typically you might see something of kind of just breaking the center tier or approaching the corner in some way. But this is becoming a framework game. And so what Black wants to do is Black wants to make a larger framework and potentially reduce White. If White plays elsewhere, something like this becomes quite a significant move, and now Black is making a really large framework on the other side. But almost as important is also reducing White's ability to make a framework. If Black were to just play something like this, then White would be able to extend, and that would make more of a larger framework on the right side for White than the framework on Black's left side. So that's kind of why Black chose to play here. White chose to counterattack. Very powerful move. I think Black really has only two options at this point. It would be either N17 or O16. Both have their advantages. N17 is maybe a little bit more aggressive because now White gets to play O16 itself. And now you have these two stones that are now pincered between this one stone. By playing the attach here, perfectly reasonable move, it becomes a little bit more of kind of just taking some outward influence. I'm not 100% sure this is how Black would play. I'm going to take for a second or two. It's possible that White maybe would just back off here if Black blocks. White plays here. It's more of a complicated one. This variation here at N17 is kind of a little bit more standard, where then White will play up. But let's see what happened in the game. So in the game, Black chose to ignore, which is totally fine. Part of the value of this move is that, again, I kind of mentioned this in the last game. White now has to be accountable for K17. This move later on, after the board's been decided a little bit more, Black can block at N17, and that's going to make this K17 stone weak, and Black may have to take care of it. Otherwise, Black could get potentially the entire upper side of the board. So, but Black, there's really no single move right now for White to get a really strong attack on this Black stone. Even if White plays here, White can always jump out, or Black can always jump out, excuse me, could even come down and continue the fight, or it could just Tanuki again and play something like this, and just say, okay, sure, take the stone, I'm going to get profit elsewhere. So there's no single move right now that Black needs to be afraid of, which is why Black has that ability to just do the same thing again and Tanuki. In this case, White chose to play here. The kind of natural response is either going to be O4 or N3. The value of playing something like M2 is that you don't make additional exchanges. If you play here, Black is going to jump, which could be profitable for the outside of the board. If you play here, Black's not going to jump now. And even if Black does, you have a better move or a better extension out. And these stones are less helpful. So that's kind of the value of this M2. Even M2 move, even though you may be losing a point or two by not playing on the third line, you're making it so that this Black stone stays a little bit weaker. So Black chose to just leave it. Again, Black's going to think of this as a profitable exchange. And why do I say profitable? Because Black exchange a fourth line move versus second line. So Black adding an extra move here isn't necessary. Black's just going to take profit elsewhere. White pincer, excuse me, wants to kind of put pressure and say, okay, well, look, if you're going to try to get this, I'm going to make you accountable for it. I'm going to make it so that you have some skin in the game. You're going to have to deal with this stone. So Black is making the fight really complicated. It has 1, 2, 3 stones that it's kind of caring about. Yeah, it's going in all sorts of different directions, and White has to, White's kind of just trying to attack back. So this is going to be a really interesting fight here. The kind of natural move that I would expect is this extension here, which is what happened in the game. My first instinct would be to just extend up or potentially jump. These are kind of natural moves, or even pincer, although the pincer does, to me, feel a little bit odd because then you allow White to get this Hane at the head of 2 stones, which I think can be a little bit painful. So I'd want to do something here that would stop my opponent from getting the Hane at the head of 2 stones. So let's see what Black did. So Black did something similar. Rather than just come up at N15, excuse me, it played the Knight's move. If White wants to push and cut, that is something White could do. I don't think it would be particularly profitable in this case because black would choose to give up those 2 stones and get a really thick position on the outside. So the Hane at the head of 2 stones after black has made a nice move here is not going to be that painful. We can say, you know what, totally okay. It looks like this is the game, although white did not choose to cut. White chose to extend here, trying to expand its moyo on the lower side of the board, or the right-hand side of the board, excuse me. Black blocks. This is a really important move because if black plays elsewhere or just extends out, the cutting stones here now become a little bit more valuable. Now these stones are now protected. Black still needs to answer, and it's possible that white could potentially start a fight here. These stones are a little bit isolated. Maybe this isn't exactly what white would play immediately, but something to consider. So getting this Hane on the second line is quite valuable because once black blocks here, now when white blocks here, black can protect in some way or make it so that the cuts here are a little bit better. So rather than block here and let black protect and still leave some cutting points of whites here, black said, you know what, I'm just going to cut directly. The trade-off, though, is that now black can potentially enter into white's corner. So I think black would likely play something like, just connects directly. Okay, good. Yeah, so if black tigered here, this would give white a natural move to play here, and white would have to figure out whether it can get away with trying to kill these stones on the outside, or just say to black, okay, I'll let you live here, and then maybe this is how white could play. So rather than let white get this move on the outside free, black chose to just connect here, which means that black either has to answer somewhere on the inside, or if it answers on the inside, risk one stone captured, or it's more likely the case, probably white's going to play here, reduce the liberties, and force black to live on the inside, which looks like what's happened in the game. Black plays a nice move here. If white plays here, black can hide, make something like this, and can very, very easily make leg here. And this would be a perfectly living shape for white, or for black, excuse me. So in the game, it looks like white played here, blocked, Hane, white first cut on the outside. This is a nice timed cut. I think when I showed the variation before, white gets to play here now, which makes this entire group very safe. But if black gets this cut here first, and white plays here, this is a little bit different, and there may be some cutting points later on that white's going to have to deal with. It's possible that if there's any stones here, there's a lever that shows up. So it just changes the situation slightly in a way that makes it a little bit less happy for white. I think that is the end of this game. Oh, excuse me, no. Oh, actually, black was aiming at an even more damaging move than what I was initially expecting, which was black wants to attack everything. So black cut. Now, I think white probably has to play something like this. Black plays here, and it becomes a really interesting liberty race between these 3 stones in the corner and these 2 stones here. I think white would probably need to do something to extend the liberties. If black tries to kill white, I think black's going to find that it doesn't have enough liberties to actually kill white. So I think black is going to need to protect itself here, maybe something like this. Live in the corner, and now white can try to attack these 2 stones. And now white has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 liberties in the corner, whereas black only has 3 liberties here. Although, of course, it's not quite so cut and dry because black may be able to extend some of that here. So we're getting outside of the game, I think, but so very interesting. Okay, so black plays here, white extends. So game. Oh, that was my variation. I think we're at the end of what we have for board 2. Fortunately, I don't have my tech guru Chris here to update with board 3. So we'll take a few-minute break and come back with board 2 in hopefully about 5 or so minutes. So stay tuned. Thanks, everyone.
You saw 3.
Well, no, I finished 3.
So I switched to 2. Well,
Yeah,
when
well,
you
I was
take a
gonna
break.
Yeah. I
Let's
just told
transition
everyone
this.
else. Hey everyone, this is Mike Fodera, 5 Down. We're back doing the second round of the New York State Championship. We've already reviewed boards 1 and 3, so we'll be jumping into board 2, and we can go ahead and get started. So it's going to be Alyssa Wu playing black and Hui Yixuan playing white. So let's go into it. All pretty standard so far, nothing really to say here. Kind of the common local variation after black plays this q5 diagonal move would be for white to do a 2-space extension. I think probably in the game, white wanted to develop the upper side of the board. This stone here works well with these 3 stones here, gives a little bit of strength here if black decides to pincer. White can make some profit in the upper side of the board, so this may be what white is thinking by playing away. But of course, that comes with the trade-off that now black gets to pincer. Oops, sorry. So black pincers. White's local moves, I would say, are probably this attachment here is pretty common. Maybe something followed by like this. This cut leaves open, so it's not necessarily clear that black's going to be able to jump, but there's kind of some local variations here. But also, even if black adds an extra move here, it's not 100% clear that this group is dead. There's still some stuff in the corner that could potentially cause some issues for black, excuse me. So if black just plays a very simple variation, black can get the outside here and white lives in the corner, which means that black invested 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 stones to get about 10 points here and some strength, but that means that white got 1, 2 moves elsewhere. We generally kind of think of a move to be worth anywhere between like 8 to 10 points in the opening. That's why Comey tends to be around that 7.5. So when you're saying, okay, 1 stone difference, you're saying Comey 7 points. So in the opening, that's typically the value of what we're expecting that stones to be. So we can say, okay, black got about 10 points here. Black's also getting some influence here, but white has now gotten 2 moves on the outside where black had to play locally, and there was still some Aji there. So it's certainly something that white can consider. My moves are usually worth negative points. Well, it happens sometimes, Slack and Aship.
That's a wetware problem.
So black probably felt very similarly that even an extra move at 04 wouldn't necessarily kill fully that stone at P3. So black decides to continue playing along with white over here. This is more of an AI variation. This was not something we would have seen about 5-10 years ago. This peep here, typically you would expect to see an invasion at C3, something along these lines where either black would block him at B5 or block at D3. Looks like I feel already in the opening before E5 that white is more active. Yeah, white's definitely playing a little bit more of an active game, trying to get something around all the board, treating this stone at P3 light. Very kind of interesting play. So again, white's move here, very new. I typically would expect, in 10, 15 years ago to have seen this knight's move into the corner, black blocks, and white extends, a very classic Joseki. Or I would expect to see C3. This variation C3 is still pretty commonly played. And it would probably look something like this. Oops, excuse me. Probably something like this, and white would come back and protect here. Or black could also just play here and give up the stones. It depends on what the outside of the board is. We don't need to worry about too much, but again, just kind of this is another variation that could have been played as opposed to the E5 move. We don't typically see moves at D10 anymore, these kind of large extensions. AI has just kind of taught us that they're a little inefficient. We really should be going for more corner extensions rather than corner invasions or corner approaches rather than extensions to the side. It also has, unfortunately, the invasion point here. So this kind of knight's move, 3-space extension would have been super common 10 years plus ago. We almost never see it anymore in high-level play. So white plays here. The kind of natural, how do you feel about ignoring C6 approach in order to perhaps play F16? So rather than to here play f16, totally fine. It's just a different game. No issues here. This is kind of the common variations we would expect. It's a pretty complicated variation, so I don't know if I'm going to necessarily get fully into it. Something along these lines. Yeah, we don't need to necessarily go fully into that. But yeah, it would have been a very playable result. But I will say this f4 move also works well with this m3 stone. It's expanding the territory on the lower side, so I certainly can't fault black or this f16 move. So peep. This is not one I see too often. I'll typically expect to see e4 followed by the diagonal move here and something like this. The idea being that this exchange at e5 is a little bit profitable. If you don't do this exchange at e5 and you instead just do this, later on when you try to play e5, black can choose to potentially cut here, or it can just ignore directly. So that's why white gets it in first. Alternatively, you could see black play here directly, and then maybe white does something like this. Exchanging an outside move for an inside move generally is an okay result as well. Black chose a stronger move here, trying to build on the lower right side, also potentially thinking about an attack here later on against the stone and building up strength to do that. What does white do here? So white said, okay, you know what? I can see, I don't want to say see the writing on the walls, but I can see you're trying to build up attack. I'm going to play here. This stone is, my stone at c6 is still pretty light. I don't care about this stone at e5. p3 is now starting to become valuable. So black pincered. And that makes sense, right? It may be tempting to attack these stones directly, but you don't know if playing here is the better direction or if playing here is the better direction. It's not 100% clear to us right now where black's going to be able to be profitable. So right now black says, you know what, like, I'm not sure where I want to do here, so I'm just going to play elsewhere. I'll see how the board develops, and that'll hopefully figure out whether or not I should be jumping here at m5, or if I should do an extension at q8 or a kick at q3. So white chose this knight's move here, not wanting to give black the jump at m5, totally reasonable. And black says, okay, you do all the stuff that you're going to do here. I'm going to make profit on this lower side. I'm going to punish you for playing this kind of active style of putting your stones all across the board. So let's see how white protects. So white says, okay, you know what? If you're going to play all these moves on the left side, we're just going to trade. I'm going to make what was a weak group here, and now I'm going to make it actually territory. So black says, okay, I'm pretty confident in my position on the left side. I think that white is more or less settled over here. This side of the board is probably the largest right now. It's unclear to me whether white wants to pincer in this direction or pincer in this direction. You know, typically we think about pincering, we think about pushing our enemies into our strength, and you know, it's kind of hard to say that these three stones are really strength right now. Hopefully they become some influence later on, but you know, if we push here, this is kind of coming under attack. This may be a totally reasonable direction, but it's not 100% clear to me. It does look like in the game, white chose to just go for the territory in the upper left, which is very reasonable. Black decides to back off and say, okay, I've gotten profit with this stone. I've broken your framework. Now I want to expand what's going on the side of the board. The reason why black doesn't play here immediately is that white has a nice kick move here. If black extends here, white's pretty hard to attack, which means that this pincer here is only getting black a couple points. It's not really going to make black all that much territory by attacking this group. So that's why black said, okay, I don't really care about this stone here. I'm going to play here. If you now play a move here, I'll just jump out. I've made profit here. You still have some weaknesses here, and I've destroyed your framework. A totally reasonable approach for black. So that's why after this black move here, white said, you know what? I'm not sure what I want to do here. Again, kind of just thinking, how can I preserve the Aji for later? What can I be doing? So white said, okay, I do think there's some danger here. You know, whether that's black trying to Hane on the underside and maybe start a fight here and maybe make some eye space. It's hard to say what black's really thinking. But white said, okay, I just want to make sure that this stone at m3 is dead. And rather than just doing so with a move like this, white wanted to be a little bit more active so that if this also kind of protects the danger of these stones. So this would be a little bit more of an active way, and also potentially putting a little bit of pressure on these stones in the corner. So black comes back. After white ignores here, it makes sense that black comes back, try to put pressure on these 3 stones. White jumps, trying to get out. Black Hanes. This is a nice sequence. It's a pretty common one. If black plays here, which feels like a very natural move, there's an annoying cut here. Because this is going to start a co-fight. So we can go back and kind of look at that. By making it so that white has this stone at Q14, we're giving anything else, let's say black was here, anything else just gives that code here. So we don't want to give that stone at Q14. If that stone's not there and white just plays here directly, it's not going to matter. Now black can just play here. So that's why we don't Atari on the outside. We'll just protect. So black chose to protect S13. S13 is a little bit stronger because there's no co here anymore. But of course, it does leave open the issues that if black ignores, black does get squeezed a little bit, which is never fun. So it protects against the co, but it doesn't necessarily protect against white eking out a few extra points. So white plays here, black has to cut right here. Oop, that's sorry. This is my variation. Apologies. Let's go back just to. Okay. So again, we want to make sure we don't play this Q15. We allow white to get this Q14 move. So that there's a very natural response here of just saying, okay, I'm going to Atari, play here, and I'll expect white to attack, and black makes some territory on the side, and that's totally fine. But we still have the issue of if black plays elsewhere, white gets to cut, and white gets to squeeze, and now white is perfectly alive here. So we want to avoid that at all costs, which is why black just chose to back off here and not make that exchange. White protects, and then black attaches here, doesn't want to let white get another extension move here. This move potentially weakens the strength of the C8 stone, so kind of natural that black wants to reduce how much white's going to get here and have some stones on the left side of the board for itself. Protect. So the natural sequence in my mind would be black extends, white extends, or no, excuse me, Hane, extend again, extend. Although I think in this case, black's influence is more valuable than white's influence at the top. White's not really getting all that many points with these 3 extra stones here. Black is getting quite a lot of influence here. So that's why instead of Haneing here, like we would kind of expect, we'd rather invade here and let black get the Atari, because there's not really going to be that much more that black can really do here. So let's go back. Invade. This is my sequence. Why is that happening? Is there a way I can go back to that main line?
Just click on it, right?
I can't see it. Oh, here we go. Okay. So rather than Atari, black plays this large knight's move here, trying to put pressure on the stone. The nice thing about not Ataring directly is that potentially later on, moves like F17 could be kind of painful. If you Atari here directly, F17 becomes a lot less significant. So playing the knight's move is a kind of an elegant way of preserving the Aji in the corner while also still attacking D10. White's going to try to fight. If black chooses to fight here, there's quite a lot of Aji that exists in this corner, and it's going to be a very interesting fight for both sides. So it looks like that is sort of it looks like the sequence is a little bit different. It wasn't the jump, it was a diagonal move. The difference between the two is if you jump here, there is potentially an attachment underneath that allows these 2 stones to connect. So black wanted to prevent that, which is why black chose a stronger move of attacking this 1 stone. The trade-off being that now white can also potentially get out a little bit better. So this move is really clever. What it's doing is it's keeping the pressure on this group in the corner, potentially targeting the C3 invasion or even the push and cut at E4. And it's also saying to black, you know what, even if you protect this, I can still connect to my stone over here. So it's one of those, I want to get a little bit of a exchange, make you feel uncomfortable, and then still get the profit I want. So black chose to block to try to protect the corner. This block, is certainly valuable to have here, but it does leave some Aji open for the cut. So white's going to try to exploit that. And again, we still have the C8 move later on that white is going to be able to try to do. This should be a pretty easy fight for white. And when I say easy, I don't necessarily mean white's gonna make a ton of profit. I don't think white is in any danger of dying here. So it's more risky for black than it is for white. So what white is trying to do here now is giving black a couple extra points on the inside in order to get an attack on the outside. So now these two stones are in quite a lot of danger. We know that this stone at C10 can always connect back. There's moves at D10 to potentially fight. So this seems to me like a really good fight for white, especially considering that this was originally black's corner that white had ignored quite a few moves on. So I'd be very happy as white from this fight. And it worked really nicely with these stones on the bottom side. White's making an extra 10 or so points here, keeping the pressure. These 4 stones here are too big to give up, so white's still going to have to fight. And then at the end of the day, after this fight's over, black is still going to have to worry about these 2 stones and the rest of the board happening here. So again, these stones here are in a lot of danger. Black has to protect, has to do something here, but the trade-off is now these stones are in danger. So white's going to be able to run out with these stones here, potentially come back and destroy some more of black's territory here, and force black to stay on the defensive. So this is a very profitable fight for white. And then also, if all black does is run out, it's also possible that later on, white's going to be able to destroy the black framework, on the right side, and all white needs to do is make sure that this group doesn't die. So very nice fight by white. For kind of those similar reasons that we were talking about, black doesn't necessarily want to lose this right side of the board. You might look at this move and go, okay, what's this trying to accomplish? What this move is really trying to do is change the fight, is trying to change the paradigm of the fight. So if all we do are simple moves that allow us to break out, we're certainly going to be able to connect out. But white's alive here, white's broken into my territory. That's not really the fight we want. What we want to do is we want to say, okay, well, I need you to answer here, because if you don't, I'm going to break out with this M4 stone. And then once you answer here, now I can potentially change how I'm going to fight. Maybe instead I play something like this, which is better, which has a better connection. You're not going to be able to cut me off. So that's what black is trying to do here. It's trying to change the paradigm of the fight. Black doesn't like what's happening. It's trying to make it a little bit uncomfortable for white before it comes back and protects itself. So white's going to Hane here. Black counters Hane's. Again, just getting a little bit of shape for itself. Connect, connect, connect. Now this group is a lot stronger than it was a second ago. White is stronger here, but it's really important that this group doesn't need to spend a ton of moves, because by doing that, it allows black to potentially protect these points on the right side a little bit better. So white spent a move here. Whereas if we didn't do this exchange and you just play here directly, it's not going to be a good fight for black. Black's not going to be able to capture the stone. So that's why black made these moves here first, to try to make it so that black could get that K8 move. Or excuse me, L8 move, excuse me. On a block, connect. But pushing, black's able to get out now. It's an easy fight. And now white hasn't made too much here. Black hasn't really destroyed any of the influence on the right side. So black says, okay, I've gotten out. I'm alive here. Now I can play elsewhere. And we kind of talked about a move on the other side. That was why black played this G13 move instead of Atari extend, because we wanted to preserve the Aji that was in the corner here. So black attaches, hoping to make it so that this stone at G17 can potentially connect to K17 or live directly on the upper side of the board. A really interesting move by black. I guess black is saying, or excuse me, by white is saying, you know what? I'll let you get here if you want to do that, but if you do that, I'm going to attack you. Atari is almost always bad against similar colors. I'm not sure the sequence you're referring to, Slack and Ishu, excuse me. Black does not have the time to play here. Black is going to have to do something locally, whether that's just attaching, whether that's a move here, which it looks like that's the game move, to connect these groups. But the value of this is, of course, now that white gets to potentially play here later on and connect this stone. I think in the game, though, I'd imagine white would focus back on the stone. This is a huge move. We can't allow black to get this move, so that's why white will first, excuse me, play G16. Black highlights underneath, tries to connect back home. White allows that to happen. And the idea that now we can kind of see what white's plan is here. White's saying, okay, you know what, get your points. That's all fine. Get whatever you want. I'm going to take the center. And now this is quite a large center here. What was originally, nothing was going to come of the center because black had a stone here. How would you get anything here? In just a few moves, white gave up a little bit on the top, which is okay, but also potentially made about 5, 10, 15, maybe 20 plus points in the center. So really cool sequence by white.
Wow, very pretty.
And there's still some Aji that exists in this lower side as well for white. So something for black to be mindful of. Okay. So what black is trying to do here now is it's trying to make white accountable for stones. So by playing these peeps, it's hoping to eke out a little bit so that maybe this stone can come back alive, or at the very least, black can break in to white's area. Push. No. So this is getting a little bit dicey for white because now white's area has been broken into, and it's possible that these stones could potentially get cut off here. So a little bit dangerous for both sides, although I do think white probably has enough time to protect itself. White blocks this here. So it looks like we may see a trade here. Black is going to try to kill these stones over here. In exchange, white's going to get an attack on these stones. I think that would probably be a profitable fight for white, because I think these stones were potentially surrounding territory here before, whereas these stones, it's going to be hard to capture all of them. So I feel like this is actually going to be a potentially good result for black. Ooh.
Good result on board 3 for 1 minute.
So board 3, unfortunately, we couldn't get the video feed on it, or
They ran out of time, and it was a technical issue with the board recording. But black by 3.5.
And black was who? Alex. So it looks like Alex beat Alan on board 3. I think I'm going to have to apologize. We may have to cut this review a little short. We're using the TD's computer. So, well, thank you everyone for joining. We'll be back in a little while.
And you'll be back tomorrow morning.
And I'll be back tomorrow morning for round 4. So look forward to seeing everyone again, and have a great rest of the day. Take care.
Thanks for the loan of your laptop. Yeah.
You got the same score? Perfect.
Well, yeah. Okay. All right. Thank you.
No, thank you.
Great commentary.
The last one felt a little rushed, but hopefully we got some stuff done. Thank you.
Well, the people were engaged.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, the chat was active?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah. And he's really good at responding in real time because he's a teacher.
So let's do you don't need the laptop for the next one, right?
No, we're going back down to.
And I'll bring mine tomorrow, so we won't need it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. And you'll be more comfortable with your own laptop.
It's all the same.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, it was finicky?
No. Well, a little bit.
No.
A little bit, because it was like, for whatever reason, it would randomly move forward on the game. I don't know if that was because there was like a move added or something like that.
Oh, yeah, whenever there's a move added, it refreshes the last game session. Yeah. So
It wasn't too problematic. It was just like, okay, sorry, I have to go back to it.
that's actually going to happen regardless for the next.
No worries.
Thank you. How's everything go downstairs?
No problem. It's good. We got all the games, so we're good. That was actually the last game. So
I went down there. I was like,
Yeah.
oh my god,
Yeah.
what a mess.
yeah, it's it gets hectic down there.
I
Yeah.
wasn't sure Alex was going to pull it out. It was looking kind of. Thank you. So we'll be here. We'll have you all set. And so now we know how to do that.
What time? I can come whenever, but what time do you think you'll start tomorrow for the recording? So the game starts at 9:30.
Game 4 is 9:30.
So then probably review start by like 10, 10,
At 10.
10.
Yeah. But let's get you. And we know how to set that up.
Yeah.
So it's quicker. But I'd say give us. I'd say.
I'll be here by 9:45.
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Take care.
Hey, Yixian. You hear me all right? Hey, Yixian. I'm not hearing you. I'm not. No. Check your audio. There you are. Gotcha. Yeah. Look like a go club. Hey then. Good. Yes. Let's see. Which game is that? Yeah, I see that. Okay. Let me. The pairings were just posted, so let me capture your video here and get that in. Yeah, Todd's gonna. Yeah, actually, and the thing is, once I have your window captured, you can actually jump around to the games. I just did that with Michael. I figured out how to do that. Let me update the commentator name though. Commentator name. This. Well, we're not board three. Apparently, the board apparently just quit. That's never happened on us before. So we're not sure what happened. We're keeping an eye. That was different. That was not these boards. So I don't know. I don't know what happened in Chicago, but this. We've not seen this happen before. So we're not exactly sure. All right, and let me capture your window here. Yeah, hold on. Let me bring it up. Yeah, yeah. Just bring up some board. Yep, we're good. I'll have to recrop the. Hold on a sec. Oh, you just. Oh yeah, it's fine. Let me go get the games up. Hold on. Okay, I've got a relay, relay. J- Jeremy Chu, Jeremy Chu. Oh, there, seven. Okay, Jeremy Chu, seven. Service. Yeah, I'm not sure what they're waiting for. The pairings are up, but they haven't started. That's probably what it is. I don't need. I'm not even. I mean, I'm no. I'm up here in the control room. I have to stay here and monitor and talk to you and all this stuff. So what is that noise in the background? Sounds like somebody's counting their money. Yeah. All right, it's okay now. Oh, whoop, there it is. Okay. Big showdown on board one, huh? I think it's going to be in the fall, probably in DC. Is what we're talking to Gurjit about that because I mean we're all set up for it there, you know. I don't think it'll be before. I don't think it'll be until the fall, from what he was saying. There's gonna be a pro tournament in April, but that's different. Qualifier, yeah. I don't think that's been set. They're still talking about it. I've been trying to get them to get the dates on the calendar because I have to plan my schedule too. Uh huh. Yeah. No, it was. You know, you did it when we were up in Montreal, right? Yeah, no, and we will. And now that I know all of this stuff, we can do even more. Actually, yeah, even more. Because I had to do the stuff and I didn't have the boards and I didn't know how to do it. No, it'll be. That's why I want to do it in DC if possible because we can do better. Oh, I wish they wouldn't put that right in front of the camera, but all right. Uh, I would tilt. Well, no, you look good. Maybe tilt the camera down just a smidge. Yep, perfect. Yep, perfect. Yep, that's good. I know. I'm gonna tell Todd that. Yeah, it's huge. Let me see if I can get Todd to move that. First name is yes, it is Dohyup, 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 Dohyup. And hopefully the sound will be okay. Let me just make. Hold on. Let me just check something. Check your feed. Okay, control OBS. Yeah, we should be okay with your sound. Good. uh, and which Go Club are you at? I know that club. Great. Not the Korean one. No, no. Yeah. Okay, so I'll when we're ready to go. Well, they got to get started, so I think we're gonna have to wait. And so you just let me know when you're ready to go after they get some moves. They need to get some moves down. Yeah. Whatever you tell. Yeah. All right. Well, once they start, I'll introduce you. Hmm. I don't know. Can you, Ishan? Can you just put a few moves up on the board so I know I'm capturing your board? Okay, that's fine. Which? Yeah, is that board one? Which board is that? Yeah, yeah. Okay. Is that board one? I think you can just jump around. I'm going to fix board two and board three so that you can just jump around when you want, so that you'll be able to do that without any problem this time. I'll fix that. But let's go to. You'll start with board one. Ishan, I've lost your audio. No audio. You changed something. No, no audio. I'm not hearing you. I don't know if you're hearing me, but I'm not hearing you. There you go. Yeah. Now you're good. Okay. All right. Looks like I don't know what's going on with board. Oh, they haven't started yet. Are you ready to go? Because boards one and three are going. So you want to go? Okay. Let me do a little intro. All right, folks. Welcome back. This is round three of the 2025 New York State Championships at the New York Go Institute here in Hell's Kitchen in New York City. I'm Chris Garlock. Todd Heidenreich is down on the floor. Looks like boards one and three are going. Looks like the board two. Looks like they've got both their players and they're ready to go. And we've moved the water bottles. So thank you all for watching. Thank you for bearing with us through all the various technical things. We did have a problem with the automatic recording board 3 last time, so we'll be keeping an eye on that today for this last round. Hopefully there will not be any problems, but we will keep you posted. So keep on commenting. Love to see those comments. Love to see your questions. And we are going to go back out to LA to our good friend and very entertaining, I have to say, commentator Yixian Zhou, who has, as you will see, he is in a new and he will disclose the location. I will leave it up to Yixian to tell you where he is, although I think you're going to be able to tell. So, with that, Yixian, you are live on board 1. I'm not getting audio. We've lost your audio again. We've lost your audio again. Sorry, folks. We're having issues with Yixian's.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Can you hear me now? Okay, great. All right. All right. All right, I'm good. Okay. I don't know. Probably I'm just using an airport or something, AirPod or something. It's okay. Can you hear me now? Okay, great. So I'm now actually in the Los Angeles Golf Club. Yes, yes. Okay, I'm in Los Angeles Golf Club, trying to cover the game and have some Go game going on as well. If you're in the area, welcome to play. But right now, let's focus on the New York Go activities. We have a very exciting game on board 1 going right now, which is a pro against pro. Young pro Alex against, well, also a young pro to me, Michael Chen. Okay, so let's go from this game. Oh, actually, in this game is pretty good lessons for anybody want to learn the 3-4 Joseph keys because they demonstrate the easiest one right here. The diagonal and the 2-space jump. I don't know how much do I need to comment on that, but just like that's easy. All right, everybody gets settled. So let's jump to the next corner. Uh-oh, looks like Alex tried to start something really complicated. And Michael say, what about let's do something here? Oh, this one. I don't know how many of you are fans of this Joseki, but I hate it because it's too complicated for me. There are probably hundreds, maybe thousands of variation on this one. So let's see how they turn out. So push and cut. Okay, great. Here it comes. But the general idea, let me talk about the general, even though I don't know the most variations. The general idea is like black's probably is going to give up the corner and take the outside influence. And maybe this black's outside influence is going to help the fight down here. So let's see if that works or not. So white get in the corner. Of course, you want to put pressure on this black corner. Black push from outside. So this way we know almost for sure that the white corner probably will die. But black is gonna take the left side. So white follow the plan, try to kill the corner. So liberty fight here. We don't know the liberty yet because the shape is not settled. Okay, Hane is trying to maybe create some cold shape in the future. Okay, so this is pretty easy now. Is all the shapes are fixed, so it's fixed inside. So there's liberty fight inside, and the black at least. So let's ignore the inside, either Ko or the Seki or who kills whom situation. But we have a mini wall here for black and a wall here for white. So the corner is, well, let's leave it for later. Is either Ko or Seki or something, but you need to spend a move. So White doesn't think the corner is as big now, so he jump out here because the value of this area become bigger. Like the value of either sealed in or jump out here become bigger when this white wall is presenting, a black wall is presenting. So actually, so white ignore the corner thing. Let's figure it out later when they have to play it out sometimes soon, sometimes later, maybe in 50, 100 moves later. But white is saying this outside jump is bigger. So push. Usually this kind of push favors whites. I mean, favors blacks a little bit. But since this corner is since this area is black, so white have no interest to invade left side. So push and shift this fight to the bottom. So this makes a lot of sense for those of you who really want to learn like direction of the opening. This is pretty good textbook moves. So because black is strong on the left side, white doesn't want to mess around with that. But since the bottom is open, white wanna, start a fight with the area you got more stones. I think that's a very useful typical general rules if you want to start a fight. So Michael protect the left side. Okay, so this is gonna be it's gonna be a relatively a long peaceful game from now because I don't see Alex got any plan of invading here. So this is pretty much settled, and this area is pretty settled for white. So there's some major fight is going on here if they want to fight, but also white can easily kill this black stone. So I will gonna predict there should be no fight for the next, I would say maybe 30, 50 moves. And some big stuff is gonna happen somewhere here because this is kind of wide open for both sides. But for now, they actually finished 3 corners. So we're gonna see how the last corner is gonna develop later. So I think it's a perfect timing for us to jump around back to some other games. Okay, so we're gonna go back to board 2, which is Jeremy and Alisa. Okay, well, interesting moves. I already see interesting, but I see the same shape again. So Jeremy just is getting way stronger recently because he actually went to Korea to study Go for, I don't know, almost a year or something, half a year, just to improve his Go skill after graduate from school, I mean college. So I would imagine this is pretty nice game. Let's start from the beginning. Everybody gonna get 2 corners. And we see this again. Okay, so now I think nowadays this is pretty common. Joseph. Okay, Jeremy stud this. As far as I know, this Josuke is played by a lot of strong players by Korean Go players because this is pretty easy to understand. Black make sure the corner belongs to black and try to fight outside later. So, but Alyssa, as we saw, like she actually is pretty good at fighting. In the first 2 games, she was 1-on-1. Both end up with some dramatic dragon fight. So she wanna get improved for her stone efficiency by approaching. Jeremy doesn't agree with that. You're not gonna let the 2 stones just go easy like that. No. And of course, we're gonna see this black stone is not settled. So this move was never a old Joseki. We never saw this move pre-AI era. So this is pretty much introduced by the AI move. It goes faster than a diagonal move. So as we can see, this is little bit better shape for black because we actually improved the shape from the diagonal to the jump, which is one line better. Okay, so try to connect, Jeremy push through. Okay, so it looked like the double approach doesn't hurt black's position as badly. Black is getting some position back. And oh, this move is how do I say it? It's a little bit surprising to me because these two exchange looks okay to black. Black kind of push white into a smaller position, and black is happy with that for now, and black extend down there to make position. So as far as this game goes, it should be a peaceful game for a little bit, but then again, some major stuff is going to happen on the upper right corner, and these two groups are not settled for both sides. So it's okay, peaceful game. Okay, so with that, let's go to board 3. So we want to cover all of them because they are all really good players. Okay, board 3, our US champion, 3 times US champion, Alan Huang, play with, excuse my pronunciation, Do Kyu Kim. Oh, I probably should just call him Kim just to pay respect to the pronunciation. Okay, let's see. Dokyu Kim is black, pretty traditional, not traditional, pretty common opening, not much to comment on. 3-3 animation, pretty easy. All right, that's easy. Relaxing opening. Oh, this is all standard move. I think anybody can play the same way, and then claims everybody just say that, hey, I play the same opening or as good opening as the US champion, as Alan or Mr. Kim, who must be a good player because he's sitting on the same table as Alan. Okay, so get in. Okay, so this is the key move for just for some inside situation, inside stuff. Like for this 3-space extension, we have to have some way to settle this stone, so that you have some way to sabaki or settle inside the corner. Otherwise, if black get in here, this inside white stone is going to be in trouble. So this is no good. So as we see later, oh, so when black get in here, if you can only try to save this stone by connecting, you're going to have big problem by connecting that. But white doesn't have to connect. White can just get into the corner and try to settle or make sente to help the outside fight. This is the key move, okay? Anytime you want to do the 3-space extension with like a super big knights move, your inside stone better have something to sabaki or settle in the corner. So, well, Mr. Kim doesn't want the stone to settle easily, but it does help a little bit. So Mr. Kim decided to kill the cornerstone. So you see, actually, white does get some sente, and white sort of connect very solidly with the outside position. So black is getting profit by killing the corner. White is getting profit by connecting outside with very solid shape. I think it's kind of a fair result for this, and I think this is the pretty good textbook moves for those who want to learn this Joseki. Atari, well, because white is already settled outside, so white doesn't need to fix the outside anymore. So, okay, just going on. Okay, so this is a very typical way to reduce the corner. Okay, so this is pretty common. Tori. I used to don't understand what is white is doing in this thing because the invading stone of R3 is gonna get killed. I used to don't understand it. This stone got a very good chance to die. There are many ways to kill it, but it figures later on I figure out it's okay to try to get killed because white is taking better control of the outside and reducing black's position a little bit. But to be honest, I still don't really like the white's position. I know it's kind of 50-50, it's okay for both sides. But personally for me, I feel it's like a little bit, I worry about the territory losing a little bit more. But of course, that's just me. So this is perfectly okay for both sides. So Allen style, it just like settle, stable, worry-free. It's just pretty hard to beat. Okay, so this one is separating whites. It's okay, but white's position is pretty solid down here. This group is solid-ish. It's not gonna die anytime soon. So, oh, they start a big call. Ooh, I see. Wow. Okay, so something kind of hot really happened right now. Oh, this call is, I would say this value of this call is probably approaching 50 points. Ooh, so because if black kill, everything here is gonna be blacks. But if white kill this stone, pretty much everything here is gonna be whites. Wow, this is big call. Okay, so I only see one code thread here, which is hitting the upper right corner. I guess black is gonna finish the code. No, wow. Then where's black's code thread? Wait, that just happened? Ooh. Wait, isn't that okay for white? I feel like Alan just take this stone a little bit too easily. Okay. So this position is super solid for white if white connect. But white doesn't have to connect because white already got the code to help the group. It's a little bit flexible for white now. White can connect it or do maybe either even more code by doing this way or just Tanuki. I don't know. It depends on Alan's style. I want to see later. Look like we already caught up the game. So why don't we jump back and okay, we're going to game one. Oh, sorry, excuse me. We're going to game one to Michael and Alex. Oh, so there's more stuff going on here. Okay, so. Okay, so as we predicted, there's no much fight going on because white just easily just jump up and pretty much take control of this. This is like a G3 game, a G3 stone. So everybody is settled. I don't think black is gonna try to move this stone out anytime soon. And there's only one open area, which is either on the top or on the right side. So basically upper right corner. It's not even the center of the side. The thing is, like Michael is saying, if I say my corner later on, your little mini wall outside group is not gonna be as solid as it looks. And of course, Alex is not gonna fix that group because the corner is not settled yet. Alex may kill the corner, or Seki, or Ko, or something. So Michael began to try to kill the corner right away. So now it's pretty much a Seki shape. So now, because Michael spent a move there, so it's pretty much a Seki shape. So now Alex mini wall thing basically need another move. So he decided to settle here. So that's now we can see like K17 stone does make some sense. Okay, so Alex fixed this group by take control of the outside. This is a pretty typical Tatsuji to give up a stone to control the outside when this stone is not valuable. Not that valuable. It is valuable, but not as much valuable as it is. Okay, so Michael made a living group on the top pretty easily, but Alex controlled the outside. I think the game is still pretty under control for both sides. I would imagine Michael, wait, do we need to fix the group on the top? Doesn't look like so. So, yeah, so Michael just extend on the right side to reduce it. It was a little surprising for, I don't see Michael Chen play this kind of game often, where there's like no major fights. Where are we? We're in move 60. There's no left and that situation. There's like no, there's no chasing around. I mean, stuff going on. This is pretty peaceful. This is surprising. Okay, so I don't even see where they're gonna have the major fight here. So are we gonna see? I never see. Personally, I've never seen Michael's game finish with close game with like end games. Probably we'll see today. They're gonna showcase some like other side of their game. They're gonna maybe showcase some end game end moves later. Wow. Okay. So I don't know. Honestly, I don't know where to play now. Is maybe somewhere here. It's gonna be really peaceful, and I don't know. Okay, let's go back to the number two board, which is Jeremy and Alisa. Okay. Oh, okay. So I don't know. Maybe they try to give me some easy job. Like everybody is playing really peaceful in this game. Okay, sure. I'll let Chris. Okay. Okay, so Jeremy take control of the downside. Alisa worry about her corner and finish the upper right corner. Oh my God, what happened? Is it because this is the third game of the board? It just like it's like nobody is actually starting any fight. Like not like the first and second round, huh? This is peaceful. Everybody got corners and sides. Okay, this one. Even this, wow, this is a little surprising because most of the time, this is feeling a little bit slow for white. So white usually try to do something aggressive on the right side, but we do have the chance to getting caught. So Alisa is trying to just play safe and steady. Wow. Okay, maybe she's tired of killing in this game. I don't know. Okay, so this is pretty good position because this is the last strong and weak area to play against. So Alisa have to move her weak group out. Otherwise, you're gonna get sealed in. Try to make two eyes. So Jeremy is doing pretty calm things. Jeremy just by one jump, you don't get much territory by this jump because it's on the fifth line. Of course, you help the Moyo here a little bit, but you don't get territory by this jump alone. But Jeremy kind of shift around and get territory up here. This is pretty calm and easy way to control the board. Okay, so Jeremy get about another 15 points on the top. And Alisa need to get something back. Where will that be? Okay, somewhere here. This is a pretty good option because, as I said, these two stones doesn't get too much territory. Now they're a little bit weak. So let's see how Jeremy settle this with very good efficient way to settle this. Oh, Jeremy doesn't care about the weakness of the cut. It's covered. So is Alisa okay with the very loose connection? Let me take a guess. She's not gonna allow that. Let me guess. There might be some cut. Let's see. Okay, do this. Wait. Okay, all right. Okay, so there's actually a connecting problem for this stone. Because you can either simply do this or do that if you try to save your stone. So there's connection problem for black. But Jeremy solved this problem by just giving it up. Ooh. This is some like a high tech techno. Wow, this is very high level technology. Okay, so Elisa already jumped in, so she needs to swallow that stone. That looks pretty big. But Jeremy kind of keep the game balanced by taking away the upper right corner. Wow. So it's pretty hard to beat Jeremy as well. So Jeremy it's very hard to cut off something off Jeremy's bank, I think. Okay, so the upper right corner got shrink by a lot. Ooh. So white is losing the corner points and black is gaining points. It looks to me that this will compensate the loss of the left side back. And yes, this stone did get killed. This stone did get killed. But the value of this stone does shift to here already. So wow, I kind of learned another way to look at this game. This is very nice. Ooh. I know, I'm guessing most of our audience are really fight lovers. We really want to fight. But we can see, I think Jeremy just won the Midwest Open. So one of our country's top player, he kind of play kind of softly and getting the profit back. This is very nice move. Okay, so this is just more like settling her own group, Alisa's own group. So, okay, so Jeremy kind of fix the weakness as well. Wow, we don't see much of a fight going on, but Jeremy suddenly, after making sure the balance of territory is balanced, Jeremy made a new moyo. Okay, why don't we pause here and then take a judgment? How many points does the moyo have to get? So upper right here, I don't see. If Alisa block here, she will get a few points. But if Jeremy turn there, she will not. I don't know. Let me give maybe Alisa 3 points there. Well, since I'm doing the commentary, I'm just gonna say, okay, Alisa got like 3 points. And here, I don't know, let's give her 10 points. Okay. On the left side, it's easy. It's all fixed. So this is the corner thing. Got about 7 points here. So it's 20, 30, 40, 45-ish. Maybe there's quite a few points here. So white got something like 50 points. So what about black? Black's top is easy to count, 25, 25-ish, 25, 26-ish. So the right side, assuming is territory, even though there's middle cut there, so we can reduce something about it. So 30, 40-ish. Wait a second, black already got 40 points. Wait, black only need to make 25 points here to win. Doesn't look like too tough to me. Wait a second. Am I claiming Jeremy's gonna win this game? Maybe not, but I like black's position a bit better than white because black's got no weakness around the board, and black some moyo that at least I need to worry about right now. Wow, this is soft but powerful. Right, these two words should not go together, but Jeremy did really present really good skill here, especially by giving up this stone. I think if Jeremy wins, giving up this stone might be the highlight of the game. But of course, this is far away from beginning because it's only number 60. We haven't even get into the middle game yet. All right. So I feels like it's a hard time for Alisa to come up with some plan to deal with this moyo. So let me see. We should maybe jump into board 3. Chris, let's jump to board 3. Okay. Okay. All right. And I like his personality also as well. So much is okay. Great. All right. So oh, as I talk about it, okay, when we left here as a white got a lot of flexibility. White can tanuki or ignore. But Alan said, "Hey, Xian, that's why you're not in playing the top table. I'm not. I'm gonna go to the other way, which is I'm gonna make the code even bigger." Oh, that's really scary to me. But since Alan already Alan already won the code once, I don't know. Maybe he can win the code twice. Okay, so I see big code drag, which is oh now he changed it to this way. Yes. So the corner is it's about 30 points ish. It's big corner. So black is no, don't mess around with me. So okay, so black is talking about he's not gonna give up the corner. Of course, it's too big to give up. So okay, so Alan kind of stole the corner away, but black need to settle his group still. So it's not 30 points because black is going to settle his group. Okay, but the thing is like Alan took the code back. So there's doesn't make sense for black to give up the code. So he has to connect. So Alan did gain a move here. But Alan put a stone here, which is totally useless. Let me see. Is giving up a stone here, trading for the corner, is it worth? Does it worth it? I don't know. It's very hard for me to judge because I don't know the situation. What's the situation for the black group here? Oh my gosh, Alan is trying to put big pressure on the black 4 stones. Okay, so Alan's talking about the right side group is not settled. So Alan push around and does it worth it? I don't know. So let's see. Okay, so white destroy the corner. So white gained 4 points, 5 points is himself as well. Black used to have sort of 15 points there to start with. So white did gain 20 points back, point-wise. But black kind of destroyed the right side a little bit, not too much. But black now only got 1 eye. So black is getting weaker. So white did gain a lot on the right side. But white give up this stone here and put this group into a much, much weaker position. I don't know. It's just very hard to judge, but I think it's pretty interesting for the audience to watch because nobody knows what's going to happen. So Alan did this, hoping black has to fix the shape. Okay, that's pretty easy way. If black fixed the group, okay, so I don't know, maybe, I mean, who's gonna get better position here? So black is getting something like 13 points on the top. This is something like 15 points-ish, maybe even stronger because this group is totally unclear. So black got 30 points. There's about 6-7 points there. 40 points. Black got something like 40 points. White's territory is okay. White's got 5, 10, there's big potential. But what about this group? Wow, this is too hard for me to judge. And wait, where did they go? Yeah, he did block here. Yeah, it's very hard to judge. Wait a second, did they play? Wait, no. He didn't. He didn't do this way. So black poke something more and reduce white. Wait a second. What's going on in the third round? There's nobody put up big fight trying to kill each other. That's the easier job for the commentators. You have to know that. So when you comment on the fighting game, it's easy. You just count the liberties and then say, hey, black dies, white dies. This kind of game, I have to count territory all the time and then give out like advice for the judgment, like sports situation. This is very tough. Okay, I want. Okay. Chris is making some funny noise on the background. Chris said, "AG want this stuff to happen." Okay, the audience wanted. Okay, Chris suggesting I'm whining. Oh, I'm not. I'm enjoying. I'm just talking about maybe, sometimes next time just give me some easier game to comment on. Okay. All right. So this is okay. All right. Good news. Good news. Chris is gonna give me 2 games tomorrow. Okay. All right. This is double-digit kill. We're gonna see a lot of Ataris and stone taken away from the board. Okay. All right, this is very, very tough to judge, but it's gonna be a long game. Wow, all 3 games are long. So now I'm really curious. I wanna jump back to board 1, please, Chris. Okay, I wanna see. Okay, we are in board 1 again. This is so sad. This is so sad. Am I live, Chris? Okay, all right. I mean, I'm talking about this is so sad. I mean, there's nothing going on. There's no dive dead stone. Like this as 16 move. Everybody know how to play with this. And this is the first round I ever see. Oh, I'm sorry. I messed up with the black and white before. So white is Michael and black is Alex. But I guess it doesn't matter that much because nobody got any dying group. What's going on here? It's like every group is alive. Especially Alex groups is 100% safe. I mean, I'm talking about 100% safe. Every group got like multiple eyes. What is going on here? And I have to count the territory and potential again. Okay, so guys, you want to learn something? How to punish the double 2-space pins jump? This is how you punish it. Well, you're not really punishing anything. It's just like because black need to keep the connection of these two extensions. So black need to do one of this. So white gain tiny little bit on the top. That's how you do it. But that's pretty much it. That's you reduce black by I don't know 1 point, and then you gain 2 stones in the center, which is might be useful in the future. This is pretty standard moves. But that's it. I mean, nothing special. But I have one thing for black to worry about, which means if we actually count the stones on the second, and the first line, well, this is second line, the first line. Black got a lot of low position stones, a lot of them, I mean, a lot of them. So eventually black has to go something here, because this is not second line stone, second line territory. This is kind of big and better efficiency. And this stone is useless for now, but eventually there's some potential here in the future. So if nobody got any problem of dying, I would say white is getting, might be a little bit benefit because the Komi. But let's see. Wait, that was it? What is that? Wait, what? All these players is presenting some pretty hard board judgment problem from me. Okay, so I have to do that again. For this group, there's weird code going on here. If white has to give up the code stuff, and eventually white has to fix the inside, that's very happy for white. So there we may give black something like 5 points, but maybe a little less than that because white is have the chance to win this code. So let's give him 5 points. So another 5, 10 points, 20, 22, 23-ish. Let's give him 22, 23 maybe. So there's another 10 here, 32, 42, 50. What? Black got 50 points only. Okay. Well, black got some big potential. Maybe a few points potential here, but we don't really call it big potential, right? 50 points plus with that, but the corner is open to everybody, so I don't count anything on the corner. So what about white? White got no points on the top, but we cannot ignore this a few points. There might be a few points here. And this wall is getting something. So this counted as potential. Right now, we just give something like 10 points for this whole group. So white need to make here, everything here, 35 to tie, 40 to win. I think it's easy to make 40 points because it's white's turn. Wait a second, am I saying white is leading in this game where it's like Michael doesn't kill anything? Oh no, I really want to see this game is about, because Alex played a lot of this kind of game, settled, safe everywhere. But eventually, I think Alex need to do something here because this is too big. If it doesn't invade 20, 40, that's 50 points if there's no invasion. So Alex needs to do something there. Prediction. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, so Chris has asked me the prediction, what's gonna happen here. I don't know. I kind of don't get it. Like it, I would say if okay, so they do have some more move here. Okay, so here's happening. Okay, so this is looking good for white because white is keep on pressing the right side by sealing the center. Now I just gave several points to the top, but right now this is I like pretty much this is the black need to get a very deep invasion. Otherwise, there's not enough territory for black to compensate. Again, there's second line, third line territory. Overall, I get the impression of black getting over concentrated. So without deep invasion, I predict black is gonna win by a kumi or so, which is big difference. But for the deep invasion, I don't know where to go. It looks very scary to me. So I'm kind of I don't know have any AI with me. I don't like to use AI when I watch the games because I want to see my own judgment. Uh, oh, okay. Chris asked me we're gonna invade. I am looking at stuff like here. Maybe that's too deep. I'm gonna like have like 90% chance of dying. Oh no, here. Okay, so Chris is not happy with this. This is called reduction. So are we talking about here? That's kind of like almost dead. I don't know. The question is like, I don't know. This is like very deep, very deep. If you can do that, you can kind of like getting your territory back a little bit and maybe the reduction. But as I said, if you do that, I predict black is gonna lose by a kumi. Oh, I don't know. I feel like this is already very tough for Michael to play. I mean, for Alex to play. Okay, so Alex is okay. See, Alex didn't even reduct. Alex just push from the outside. Okay, see, push and cut here. Wait a second. Is killing the center useless stones that useful? So Michael just fix whatever he have here. Well, isn't that too big? Oh, and he got a corner. Wait a second. That's not right. Oh, wow. Okay, Chris, I know you can hear me in the background. Nobody can hear you, but I can hear you. Okay, so this is the first intuition of my invasion, but I think it's pretty dead. Or maybe Alex is way stronger than me. He can save this group. Okay, so but Alex has to play something like that because there's like no chance of winning if there's no invasion or reduction. So do this. Okay, but I don't see ice here. If you do this, there's no ice. Oh, to say jump up. Okay. Okay, all right. To space jump up. Yeah, that might work, but isn't that kind of like this is like later on this stuff is pretty tough to deal with. I don't know. It looks pretty scary to me. I would say Michael may not have to kill them all. So because we have to admit that there's big move left here. So I think it gives Michael more flexibility. Okay, so they look like they didn't play this two space jump. Where did Alex play? Alex played. Wait, this is my move. Okay, so not they play none of them yet. Okay, so this one. Okay, so we left the game around here. So Mr. Kim doesn't want to fix the group, of course. Only weaker player fix the group, of course. So he's putting more pressure on Alan's group. So Alan saying, I don't see problem here. Let me fix this code, which is really big. I feel like if black goes somewhere here, of course black may not go here because his group is in trouble. I feel like all the stone, black stone, white stone is dead here. This is like what? Like 30 something points value. So this is big stuff. So but of course he wanna save his own group, putting pressure on white. White is okay, you know what? I don't know how to punish you. They're just taking this group back to life. Okay, cut. So can black really gain that much profit back here? So black is trying to cut off the 8 stones. But can he do that? It's a little bit, I don't know. I don't know. It feels like white is okay on both sides. Oh wow, okay, then black is not okay then. So black give this up and white just connect it. Okay, if that's the case, so white kind of save this group back. Now everything is basically settled. So we have to do the judge. I think it's pretty bad result for black. Black just didn't get anything. White is connected with points. And eventually this group is not 100% settled again also. But blacks just missed a chance to punish the lower group. I mean, you just want to go. Don't you wanna just go down and punish the group by taking like 1,000,000 points? So now we have to count the points for black. So upper right corner, black didn't even gain a point. So still 13, 14 points-ish, 14 points. 14 points. So that's 1, 2 points. There's no points here yet, but if you block, you can get 5. If you don't, you get 0. So let's give 3 points there. So this is like 5 points. So altogether, they got something like 20 points. And black need to settle this group. 30, 45, 50. Well, black's only got 50 points. 50 points. White is gaining on the right side, it's about 10. Corner 5, 15. Here we give him like 2 or 3 points. 17, 18. The center maybe a 20. So white need to make something like 25 points here to tie, 30 to win. I kind of like white's positions okay here, but of course white is not settled here. But it's white's turn. White's gonna either can jump out or make 2 eyes locally. I don't think he make 2 eyes locally here. He can just jump out. Okay, so I like white's position on the upper right corner a lot. So but as I said, in the beginning, in like early days, white put a pretty much a useless negative points move here, which is very sad, very sad. So yeah, white just jump out since he have no way to connect to live, so he jump out. I think it's still a game. Because if I look at it, white need to make 25 to tie, 30 to win on the upper left corner. It's not that easy because considering white's position, black's position here is solid, and black's position here is solid. And since this group is not settled, so black does get some strengths here. So again, this is a long game all the way to the end. Wow. Okay, so I don't know which side is better. It looks okay for both sides to me. But I would say white is feeling relaxed a little bit more than a moment ago. Wow. So there's no major fight, so somebody dies right away. Actually, we got our San Diego champion, Jasper Liu Moxuan here. So I got some free help here. So what do you think about this situation, Jasper? Yes. Which side do you like better? Okay, Moxuan probably is gonna go for the pro qualification game this year, so he's one of the top player of the country. So what do you think? Which side do you like better? You may want to get closer to the camera. Yes, yes. This guy is counting, so it's pretty scary.
Feels like white.
Yeah, he's much stronger than me. Yeah. What do you say?
I feel like white might have
Oh, okay. So he likes white because
the white stones are mostly on the outside of the board, so more potentials and like generally safer and nice.
okay. So he's talking about white stone is more outside, like pointing to the center of the board a little bit more, so it's safer and more potential.
Yeah. There's some issues that may come up with the bottom.
There's some issue. You mean the white group is got some issues, or
The black. Like,
so
there's some
he's talking
weakness.
about there's weakness here as black. So black maybe need to pay attention or maybe even fix it sometimes.
Maybe like in the later game.
In the later game,
Yeah.
black need to fix it. So black kind of like own a move here. Black need to pay another.
Yeah, black
move.
doesn't have that much territory right now. So
Black's territory is not that much ahead, so he likes black's.
might have to.
Oh, he likes white's position a little bit better. Yeah, I guess he doesn't understand the game. He's just predicting the U.S. champion is gonna win. Okay, all right. We're gonna see this guy a lot more in the future major tournaments. Okay, all right. So let's jump to board 2 now. To the board 2, which is Jeremy and Alisa's game. So look like Alisa doesn't like the Moyu that much. So she come out with this move, which is pretty sneaky. She's trying to aim for some connection weakness here and jump down here. But again, since so this is pretty good feeling because we see this big position here as white's wall, and this is very strong white's wall everywhere. If we end up only make some move, some here, makes the after 5-6 points, that's a losing position for white. So white try to play in the outside here. Make sure black play the useless or very low efficient slow moves inside here. So white is using her wall better. So Jeremy sort of fixed the Moyu by changing into territory. Wow. So Alisa is like, what territory? Wow. This is deep invasion as Chris wanna see. Oh wow, this is deep invasion. So cut. Wow, this is kind of some major fight is going on. But I want to talk about the bad news is like I feel like there's more blackstone in this area than white. I clearly feel like there's more black stone here. So, okay, so the problem is these stones are not dames. So actually may help a little bit here in the future. And there's pretty bad position here. I don't know. So let's see a way of playing. So maybe this is pretty soft. Alisa is gonna jump out. This is pretty safe, but I don't think Jeremy is gonna be happy with that. Maybe Jeremy is thinking about stuff like that, try to cut off. I'm not sure it works or not, but this is obviously you need a lot of reading on that kind of stuff. I don't know. This kind of stuff is too soft for us. I don't know. This one looks pretty scary to me. Does that work? Maybe Alisa's gonna give up the 4, try to swallow the 3. A lot of exchange. Wow. But to be honest, this move is what do I say? In general, is a little bit overplay, but obviously Alisa counted, and if we just get into the end game from here now, black is in good control of territory because we just counted before. I don't want to do count every other 3 minutes. So Alisa is like, let's give up the counting stuff. That's trying to do something dramatic. Wow, this is my move. That's my move. So we kind of caught up the game. So I give odd suggestions. I don't know where do they play. Obviously, this is the game deciding moment. I don't know how the time setting is. Chris, you know how the time setting is? Like how much time do they get in the meantime? What's the time setting for like how much time do they get before Bill or me? Fisher time. I 30. It's okay. It's okay. I got it. Fisher time plus 30. Okay, so this is some. If you have some extra time, this is where you want to use it. Actually, Jeremy doesn't like my style. Jeremy, 30 plus 15 seconds. So I can tell like, yeah, they're doing 3 rounds per day, so that makes a lot of sense to me. If I do tournament like that, if I TD a tournament like that, probably use the same setting. So this is safer choice. I'm on board too. Yeah. Okay. So Jeremy is actually this is always a crucial spot to play, and make sure black's territory is safe, and keep connection. Wow, Jeremy doesn't even think about the killing. He just startle his own group. Startle his own group by the solid connection, and we're gonna go all the way to the end game. I know Alisa is pretty good at fighting, but from this game we're gonna see, is Alisa okay with dealing with this steady, I would say more professionals play that style. Like you're not gonna try to find a chance to kill Jeremy. Well, if you play bad moves, Jeremy's gonna kill you, but you don't have a lot of weakness to punish for Jeremy. So okay, so it looked like the game is gonna go to all the way to end game. So I have to do the counting again. So I gave 3 points to white there, maybe another 10, 13 points. So the left side is still okay. 23, 33, 43, 45 points ish. So black need 55 to win. So 10, 20, 25, 26, 7 points, maybe 30, 40, 50. Okay, so black got something like 50 points. It's already tied on the board. And white got some weakness to deal with here because this group is not 100% settled. Wow. Let me make a bold prediction, okay? Very bold prediction. I know it's too early. I sound stupid, but I'm the commentator. I need to sound stupid, okay? I'm gonna predict that black is win by 2.5 points. How about that, Chris? Your commentator is predicting the game at the move of number 75. That black is gonna win by 2.5 points. And of course, if I'm wrong, I pay nothing, okay? This is too early to call, but I like black position just tiny little bit better, okay? Just tiny little bit better because black got more solidness and and territory is okay. All right. So, Chris, are you there with me? Okay. All right. So I already made the prediction that black eventually is gonna win by 2.5 points. So I know yes, that sounds stupid, but I just want to make sure I look good at the end. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. So I don't know. I have no AI with me, so I'm just you say whatever I want, I guess. Okay.
Where we go?
Okay. Okay. Let's go to game one, please. Game looked like Alex did destroy a lot of points down there. Okay. So we are both wrong. So obviously they don't like the two space jump. Instead, they like the one space jump. But before that, they play a lot of other moves. Bump. Of course, this corner is way bigger than killing the stone because this corner is almost like approaching 30 points. So black need to save that corner. So white is no interest in killing this invading stone because white is saying you're already dead. Oh my gosh, I see something scary because now we're talking about white is getting extra potential here. Remember, I only gave white total of 10 points on the total upright corner. Now I'm intending to give white something like 20 points, including the potential. So that's a lot of gain. And it makes harder for this stone this deep to come out all the way up here and come back here. So let's see what happened. So, okay, Alex style, take the corner first and try to move it out, which is okay. Try to make the code. Okay, there's no code because Michael doesn't think there's chance for Alex to live here. Jump out. This is just like pretty much seeding the black group in. It's pretty hard for a black group to move through this hole here. It's kind of hard. So Alex need to show us two eyes here. Oh, I just said it's very hard. Alex saying just try to make me look bad, which is not polite. You're trying to find a way out. Oh, this is a typical Tatsuchi, which is kind of weird looking. because it's connected. But if we really look at it, it is very hard to cut it off. So Michael decided not to cut it off. Okay, so he's out. Still, this is still like we're talking about black need to connect from here all the way there, or I don't know, or make two eyes locally. This is a little bit tough job to me. Okay, so the way to the right side is off. So this group need to go all the way there. Or he can make two locally two eyes. I don't think so. Okay, jump up. Oh, it doesn't look like so. This is a little scary. So two eyes maybe. Yeah, just like we want to see, there's deep invasion, but I don't see two eyes yet or connection. Huh. Okay. Let's try to find some two eyes for Alex here. This one? Oh, it doesn't look like so. It doesn't look like two eyes to me. This one? It doesn't look like so. This one? That look like there's no way out. I don't know. I think it's pretty tough game for black now because black play kind of slow in the beginning on the right side. A lot of two space extension on the third line and get pushed down a little bit too much. In the beginning, the reason black's looking good is like these stones are useless. These stones are useless. But right now we're talking about trying to block and cover these stones. So white stone is more useful than before. Okay, so there's no much. Let me think. Okay, so there's no going on. Wow, I think it's kind of tough for black to deal with. Chris, you remember I made prediction of this game before?
I do.
Okay, I said if there's no fight going on, white is gonna win by a kumi. But if black try to make really deep evasion down there, white had way better chance to win the fight. It looked like I intend to say like I like white's chance even better than half an hour ago because I don't see two eyes here.
Black looks like
It's
where's black running to?
like to the wall here.
To the white wall, right?
Yes, I don't see got another Sente eye here. Why black need another Sente eye here?
Maybe.
It doesn't look like so.
No, I saw Terry Benson earlier, and they're gonna have crazy go here on Monday. Maybe this is one of those variations where you can
Yeah,
change the color. You can change that wall, a white wall to a black wall.
yeah. So Chris is suggesting let's change the color of this wall into black. So that makes more sense for black to run into. Then black is almost whole. But unfortunately, that's not the case. So we're talking about. Wait. So did they actually play? So black play here, trying to make two eyes here locally. Okay, all right, that makes more sense to me. To get anything in the center. And Alex is talking about making two eyes here, maybe by a call or something. But that means, first of all, these three stones or these two stones can kill each other anytime. And if white somehow get into this ceiling, there's big potential in the corner. So I would say even though black may destroy this down territory, white is gaining enough profit back. So I kind of like white's potential position here a lot. Okay, but maybe, I don't know, maybe Alex is very good at making two eyes locally here. Some way, somehow can make very nice eyes. So, Chris, why don't we jump to board 3 to see what's going on there?
Board 3 coming up. We've set up, by the way, we set up a camera from the studio so people can see the playing area. So while we're switching, we'll let people take a look at the playing area from a bird's eye view. Ready?
We're in board 3, just like, you know, some guy pretend to know the games. He did nothing but, you know, win the San Diego City champion twice in a row and beat pretty badly in the game. So, but, you know, we should not give him any credit. He's saying he liked the white position better because I said it before, you know. So, okay, so after this move, so I think it's very important move because make this move that I said makes no sense. Use this move, now coming back to game. So that's a useful move now. So he come out. So black is deciding, okay, that cannot be a useful move. Black spend a move here. So Allen is out. So this group got no problem because it's safely home with this group. So black gain another 2 or 3 points here, but white is gaining some potential here. So suddenly white's position looks okay. Now, as Jasper talked about, there's problem here later for black to worry about. But does black have time to fix that or need to worry about outside? Okay, black worry about outside first, of course, because the C8 stone looks pretty much kind of got like dig deep in the stuff. But here comes the problem. Push. You need to block, and I imagine, here comes the sequence. If this happens, let me show it to you. If this happens, it might be moved here. Maybe this one. There's just problem here. Okay, so like the whole group is in trouble. So black figure it out. Black try to fix the problem. Let's go back here. Black fix the problem, but that means white getting profit. Chase a lot of points back because white can kill these two anytime or even still hunt it down or hunt it here. So white is getting a lot of profit here, and the group is even safer. So dig it out. So once white is out, okay, so just kill it. Wow, this Allen style. Wow, pretty calm. Pretty calm. So Allen's move. I mean, if you want to know how to become a U.S. champion 3 times in a row, you may want to copy this style. So Allen's move, you seldom see the dame-ish move, which means it looks pretty powerful, but there's no points behind it. But this K2 move where Allen just played, there's a lot of points behind it, and also it fixes the group once and for all. So this group is 100% safe. That's how you fix your problem, and by taking territory. I like this style a lot. So black is jumping out to the center, talking about the weakness of the connection here. And of course, black is strengthening himself. Okay, let me push. I don't know. Probably this is the last move of the game. So that's to the judgment again. Like black 14 points on the right. I mean black 20 points on the right side. So there's 5 points, maybe even less than that. 4 or 5 points in the bottom. Here, black got expanded a little bit, like, but there's a white wall here, so 15 points ish. Wait a second, black is less than 40 points. I think white is winning because white getting a lot of points. 20 here, another 7, 8 points here. Oh my God, that means if everything is safe, white is going to win by this corner, which is obviously at least 10 points. Wow, I didn't do that. I think this 5 point is not that big. Alan could give up the 10 points. The 5 stones is not that big. Alan could save or doesn't have to save. If Alan saved, that means he thinks saving the 5 stones is Sente. But he doesn't have to save it. Wow, this is I mean, it just gives you a lot of flexibility. I mean, during the game, when you kind of every move of yours got territory and value. That's just a lot of flexibility because that's not 10 points. That's about 12, 13 points plus this dominate. This is like 15 points move. But I see there's safety moves here. Yes, Alan's just gonna give up the 15 points. I know his style. Chris, do you like a prediction from me?
I do.
Okay, all right. So I would say Alan's gonna win by 5.5 points in this game.
Writing this down.
Okay, I got prediction for all 3 games because when Alan played this kind of move for safety, so eventually black has to kill the 5 stones because now saving his 5 stones is almost Sente, but that means Alan is forcing black to play the something like 15 points move, and we're talking about white's gonna initiate to play the upper left corner or make sure the center is safe. So I like white's position a lot better than black. Well, since you don't give me any AI to talk about, so I'm just gonna make sure I just talk to my own words, okay? All right. So let's go to board 2 to see what happened at board 2, okay?
Board 2. All right, you're live.
Okay. So there's a lot happening here on board 2. So we were here last time. Okay, so white trying to destroy the shape. Black just keep black's shape is so solid everywhere. So white trying to create some aji, try to swallow something. This is give up something to swallow something. Jeremy take the 1 stone to make sure this black group is 100% safe. This is job number 1. So he accomplished that. And now with this 3 stone can get killed anytime. The bottom group is safe for sure. Okay, so he doesn't like the three. She doesn't like the three stone guy getting killed. So Jeremy, just make sure. Okay, so Alyssa is saving her cutting points, but the problem is that Alyssa doesn't have any eye until now. The whole group need to run. So don't overlook move like that. This is a valuable move because it's pointing to the open area. Alyssa has to run to here, which feels okay because she's gonna be safely home. But black is gonna run with white, so white is gonna have to play several dame moves in the near future. So black is kind of getting his profit back in this way. See, this is dame number 1, Atari. Dame number 2. Oh, Jeremy is saying, okay, you know what? This is big enough move for me because first of all, it settles this group and this area for sure. And he got potential of getting territory here. And we cannot overlook the squeeze of the corner. Right now, this move, this area is going to be sente for black for sure. So that's valuable move. Oh my gosh, I find they have the similar style. Everybody play their valuable move first. They don't play dame as often as a lot of the fighting moves look like. So this is pretty valuable move. Okay, Alyssa knew that this is going to be really painful. But at the same time, that means Jeremy got this stealing move at 06 by Sente. Okay, so Alyssa fixed her corner. Okay, so wow. So Jeremy's fixed this by Sente and still pushing this way. This is valuable move. Alyssa need to play more dames in this area. Wow. So Alyssa did a really, really good job by destroying this territory all the way to the bottom. But Jeremy just created some new territory on the right side. Okay. Okay, so Alyssa trying to fix the center. So push. And very painful for white. Yeah, that's why I only give white 3 points there. Okay, so the prediction is easy for me now. Black wins. How do you like my bold prediction, Chris? I just say black wins.
Pretty bold, pretty bold.
Because I see problem with this group. They don't have 2 eyes yet. So either, yeah, because so that means black is gonna eventually get this move by Sente. So black got this move by Sente, stuff here by Sente, and this by Sente. So this 20 points here, black is by getting it by free. That's too much of a profit. So of course Alyssa is gonna try whatever she can. But it doesn't look like it's gonna work that well because the upper right group is in big trouble. So that puts Jeremy into very flexible position again. That means Jeremy doesn't have to save this territory if this upper right corner is dead. Or Alyssa need to save the upper right corner, and then Jeremy's gonna get the center. Wow. So what is this? Alyssa trying to kill this group? All still like upper right group is not settled. Okay, so Jeremy, make sure he got the groups. He got the, like lot of points, and ask Alisa to fix the upper right corner. Of course, Alisa is not gonna do it by Gote, so she's trying to come back with endgame. But is it good enough for her to come back with endgame? I will let it game play a little bit more moves. Wait, are we gonna see an endgame? Oh gosh. Oh gosh. It looked like white group is gonna in big trouble. Or even he survives, she survives, there's no much end game begin. I mean to left over with. So that's count really fast. This is improving on points. Not improving because this O2 stone is still dead. It could be dead anytime. So there's less than 10 points. Let's predict this is living, so it's like 15 points at the most. And 25, 35, 45, still less than 50 points. I feel like black is winning by a lot. So black shrink a little bit here, 10, 20, still 25 because black gained some stuff here. 30, 40, 50. Black wins a lot if nothing dies. Wow, Jeremy just show us. I'm kind of like into the highlight moment. I really want,
Yixian,
I want,
one
got,
of the viewers is suggesting black Q19 as a fun move. What do you think?
Q19. Black Q19 is a fun move. Uh, yes, it's a fun move. Black Q19 is a fun move. The viewer saying, but we probably don't need that kind of fun move yet because white can still make an eye or have some potential eye here. So white get one eye outside. So both of them are Gote eyes. So if Alisa block here, so there is eye in the corner. Again, this is fun move. It is really fun. I totally agree with that. But I will say Jeremy will not go for the fun move. Jeremy, like those so-called good players, they're boring because they're gonna play the boring but valuable move like that. You just take away the corner territory and make sure Alisa doesn't have eye there. That is fun, but Jeremy is talking about he already won, so yes, he already get at least 1 point because he killed a stone. And he just push Alisa into small groups. And yeah, I don't see Alisa winning this game by territory or killing. So I would say is pretty close to the end of the game. If you don't know how to predict like I do, well, I have no idea what I'm talking about, but I just try to make it fun. But it's just like look at the shape here, and look at the shape here, and look at the shape here. It doesn't feel like white is accomplishing too much by the shape. But if you look at the shape of black here, it's just like big territory here, very big territory here, very nice, solid big territory here, and pushing white into very small groups here. So Jeremy is thinking of a way to win by no risk instead of bigger margin. So I see the fact that Jeremy is still slowing down, trying to think. That means he knows he wins. Okay, I think I would say unless Jeremy makes some very bad mistakes, look like Jeremy is gonna win by.
sure. Go ahead.
Look like Alex did survive, but the tail got cut off. That means it didn't survive. Okay, so here is what we left. So Michael just block, Alex connect. Take away the eye, so start a code thread, and there's no eye. Yeah, just hard to see two eyes here. Code, because this is not a two eye shape. Okay, so there's no eye here. There's Gote eye here, one Gote eye here. So Alex has to jump into the wall, towards the wall. Okay, I don't know where he's going to, but he's going somewhere. So it's totally sealed in, surrounded. But the problem is, even if he survive, these two moves hurts the left side potential a lot. So I think Alex is paying back his point to begin with now. So separate, Alex jumping around. Okay, connect. Oh my God, there's punishment like that. What's going on here? Why cut here? So Michael think it's Sente, but isn't that Sente anytime? So Alex trying to fight back. Is that a mistake or a very nice move? They look pretty similar to me a lot of times. I don't know. I don't know why we caught here. Okay, maybe pretty nice move because Michael is trying to come back here. Okay, Michael killed the tail. Alex run around. Michael killed the tail. Wait, isn't Alex need to kill the stone back? And nobody. Oh, wait a second. Well, nobody care about the right side stone anymore. Okay, it does. Okay. Look like we're in the end game.
Yeah, and
So
I think the board. I think the board stopped. Todd said the board stopped. They were. I think
okay.
the board may not be functioning anymore because of the.
Yeah, I don't. Okay, I see. I don't get why there's a stone. Okay. I don't get why there's a stone in one. Okay, probably you say the board is functioning or something. Anyway, okay, let me just do a rough counting. So black doesn't get any extra points on the right side. Black does kill the 2, so this is like 10 here, 20, 23, 25, 28, 32, 40, 50, 60, something like 60 for black. Assuming this is Seki. But there's a lot of weird stones, weird moves. Maybe this is, I don't know, there's some move doesn't make sense to me. Maybe this is board is functioning. Oh yeah, this board is not doing right to me. I don't know. I don't, yeah.
So what happens? Just this is for you and for the viewers. So what happens with these electronic boards is that if you don't if there's a misplaced stone, which often happens as the board fills up, right? So if the board is not placed exactly right, then the board will give a little stone is not quite right, right? So
Okay.
the way that we do it is either the players stop the clock and we fix it.
Okay.
Todd is down there and they stop the clock and he fixes it. Or sometimes the players
Okay.
just fix it themselves because they can see that the stone is not quite properly placed. But what can happen is that when players are in time trouble, they don't want to stop the clock.
I
They don't
see.
want to fix it, and then they keep playing. And once you keep
Okay.
playing, then the board just says, "I'm done."
It's not working any. Yeah. Okay. So the board is not following the game anymore. So because they are in time trouble. I mean, they're in Byoyomi or like really tight timing. Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
That can
Something like
happen in
that.
Fisher time.
Yeah. 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 So we have to stop watching this game because it's not showing the game anymore. But I would say your chance of winning this game because a lot of moves doesn't make sense to me anymore. Probably by just looking around here, I feel like white got better chance of winning. Since we are maybe not looking at the real game, so that just stop here and come back for the result. So let's go to board 3. Look like white wins the game to me. Okay, are you with me,
Yes, you are alive. Sorry.
Chris? Okay, sorry. So okay, so white black is trying to kill the whole group of white. White now save the group, save the 5 cutting stones, and present some pressure on black. Black save it. What? Okay. So the problem is this move was not as useful before, looked like so, but after white save it, black need to save his group. So that means black give up the chance of killing it. That means white save the cutting stone by Sente. So black is not getting much territory to begin with anyway. So this one, I don't know the purpose, trying to kill the whole thing or what. I don't understand this move. So white black is pushed into a really small position. It's can only got 3 points left. So and white is fixing everything. Usually that means the end of the game. If you're playing a really good player, he's fixing everything. He's giving up the efficiency just to fix it up. So I think that's the end of it. So black trying to invade and get killed in the corner. I don't see points of black's stone playing. So this is no, this is not polite to play this way. This is just oh well, it's okay. I mean, it just like black got 1, 2, 3, 4 liberties maybe. But can 4 liberties do a lot here? No, what now black got 3 liberties inside. So Alan is claiming the victory right now. Oh, this is kind of last blow of the game. So this is good, pretty good. So Alan is claiming the victory. Black doesn't agree with that. So cut. If we're behind, what do? We just cut around and then try to kill something. That's good. I like this. Push. You cannot block because there's too many cutting points. And so try to settle. Okay, so we're gonna just probably gonna stay here to see the life and death problem here because I think the other 2 boards are pretty much finished for the fun part. So let's see if Alan can make this group alive, or he can make some blunder to get killed here. So whatever I talk about how nice that play is, Alan give up the idea of playing more efficiency. But if Black can actually play something really, really big profit-ish, Black will win the game. Because I don't see two eyes here yet.
Dude,
But
I don't
Alan,
see one eye. Do you see one eye? Where's one
I
eye?
don't see one eye. No, no one eye. But the problem is like Black doesn't have one eye either. So finally we see something exciting, which is dragon fight, liberty fighting. Okay, so Black is trying to, oh, well, they're playing really fast. I imagine they're in like last seconds or something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's great. All right. So Alan, I don't know. Alan may be playing too happy. He didn't notice that this group might be in trouble. I don't think that's Alan's plan. I talk over and over again. Alan was trying to claim the victory, but it's not claiming victory time yet. I don't think Alan is sure that he's gonna win the liberty fight because everybody looked like get like more than 10 liberties. Okay, obviously I'm just being lazy here and try to just follow the game that the game developed because I don't think I have time to read the through because they don't have time to read it through yet. So, but I can count. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 liberties.
Yeah,
But it's why.
but Black has some sort of eye-looking thing in the middle there, right? I mean, sort of.
Yeah, so look like Black got a lot of liberties. Black in the middle alone got 9 liberties. So why need to do something about the eye shape or the liberty thing? I mean, liberty race doesn't make sense for for white because white is only got very limited liberty. Black at least 12 liberties. So if we only do the liberty race, Black is gonna win. So then let me see. Maybe there's last minute comeback for Black because Alan forgot to fix his group. I don't get this point. I mean, Alan may make one eye by code. So is that something working? Suddenly we may see something dramatic here.
You were complaining earlier. It was not enough drama, so you know.
No, not enough more. So we left the drama in the last moment. Yeah, like the other two games like a little bit one-sided. But this one, Alan was doing great here, but suddenly something happened here, the big cutoff. This is by the cutoff by these two, beginning with these two moves. Probably Alan missed the misread of these two. Or maybe I was all wrong at all time. Alan doesn't have time to fix that. But I did see Alan got some like leisure time trying to fix that. I mean, try to play some. Wow, wait a second. Try to play some like less valuable move. So Black is getting something like 2 eyes here. Maybe 1, but White doesn't have any. So that's the problem. Oh no. So Alan is gonna destroy Black's eye, but isn't that Black still always got the code to play with? Wow. If Black won, Black will have 1 eye. What about White? But do they need eyes? Maybe. Hmm. I don't know. I don't think this is necessary for Alan to do this. Wait a second. Black is home. I didn't even see that.
Back door.
Oh, okay. All right. So Alan's job now is to make two eyes. Where? Where is the two eyes? Okay. I don't know. Did Alan got 1-on-1 or 2-on-0?
Alan
You-
is. Let me check.
Uh-oh. Oh, isn't that kind of
I
is it like
spoke into Suji.
yeah, this is like bulky 5 shape?
That's what it looks like.
Yeah, it looks pretty desperate for me because black is all kind of like a beehive shape. Is- Isn't that kind of nice for for you to have beehive shape when you are actually in the moment of killing? Yeah, wow.
Alan is 1-1.
1-on-1. Okay, so if Alan lost this game, Alan got a very tough position to win the champion then. So Alan need to win this game. But where's the Alan's second eye?
He's resigned.
So this he resigned. Yes. Wow. So there was last moment blow. Let me go back to that moment. I see White is playing pretty relaxed.
So
So
where did he?
so here, boom, actually got cut off. Wow, that's tough. That's tough. That's tough to deal with. Actually, I don't.
Is that always there?
But I see some like leisure moves. If it's always there, I don't see why this move was there. I don't see the value of this move. I mean, White can fix this stuff anytime. Like I see a lot of uh, like you can fix it now. Like for White, it doesn't fix it.
Maybe he just forgot. He was probably maybe time trouble just forgot.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, there should be no problem for the corner. So Alan fixed here. Most more multi-step code. Like Alan looked like I don't think Alan realized there's problem, and then boom, boom, boom. Oh, wow, this is pretty nice stylish to kill this. Very nice. Okay, sure. I will see you again tomorrow afternoon. Is the other two games finished or something? Okay, let's see board three, board two, board three, which is Alyssa and Jeremy. Okay, let's see. Let me do a quick count. 10, 20, 25, 28-ish. So this is 32, 30, this is 40, 45. Oh, okay, so Jeremy won. Yes, 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 yes. Yeah, it doesn't feel like Alisa got much of a chance by playing those bulky shape there. There's no points there. Well, they got 1 point because you killed the stone in the middle, but other than that, it's pretty useless. So okay, I know it's just like barely two shapes, the two eyes, and then like there's like more than 20 stones got 3 points, 4 points. That's not gonna make it. All right, so Okay, sounds good. All right, see you guys tomorrow.
Thank you, Yixian. Really appreciate
You're
it.
welcome.
Say hi to everybody
All right,
in the club for us.
thank you. Hi. All right, thank you. Okay, see you. Bye. Okay.
Let me just do the. There we go. Go to that.
Okay, we're off. Okay, so see you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. See you. Bye-bye. Okay, so how do I turn it off?